going to live. Right? I don't know. It's live.
Weird, isn't it?
Honestly, God, who knows? Live. These two are gonna live in the middle. Chihiro, I have honestly no clue, and I just hope she lives. But I'm gonna bank on, for now, she lives, but hurt. If that's even a possibility. Live.
I mean, it's always a possibility in a killing game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The biker gang leader. It's him, Mr. Great Teacher Onizuka himself, if he were to live.
He's not nearly as good, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, but also he isn't preying on high schoolers in the first episode. So, if you try to watch Great Teacher Onizuka nowadays, those first, 2 episodes are rough, because he's trying to peek at high schoolers' panties. And he's like, dude, you are 20.
Luckily, later he gets better,
and then he meets
way better.
Yeah, he meets the hot teacher, and then it's instantly, he does not care about the students, and he becomes a good teacher.
He finally figures out what a woman looks like.
Yeah, and it isn't even his own idea. There's another teacher that's preying on the high schoolers. And then he's just like, I need money. And then he's like, you can also score women here? And it's like, oh, cool. And then he talks about the children, and it's like, no. But then he fills Onizuka's head full of bad thoughts. And then so he tries to do it. And then after 2 episodes, he's like, man, not only are kids shitty, but also a hot homeroom teacher 1 classroom over. Largest biker gang in Japan.
One's a full-grown adult, legal, and is not hormonal, while the other is annoying, needy, and just
actually,
fishy.
Mondo's not hormonal at all.
No, the high schoolers. And I don't mean like in the, you know what I mean. I mean in the, they can lash out easy. Puberty is hitting hard, and emotions cause people to be angry sometimes.
I'm still going through that. It has lasted a long fucking time.
Me and you are, dude. We don't stop until 25. And by the time this man pushes 30, we'll be 25.
Unfortunate, but true. How old am I now? Actually, I'm getting to the age where I forget how old I am. I thought I checked the year.
25.
Yeah,
I had to get my dad to remind me how old I was a few weeks ago.
Dude, I forget how old my sisters are. I keep thinking they're like 6. When they're in reality 10.
Word. Yep.
Because the idea of them seeing them fully grown up hurts me in the inside.
Why? That doesn't make any sense.
It's that same feeling you get when, like, your baby sister is, like, adorable, super happy and young, and then the idea of her getting married, having kids, is just like, no, she must stay pure forever.
I feel like that's not... I guess I'm just weird, because I didn't...
Dude, I get nervous when that happens.
There was just none of my business.
There was this one time I got super nervous one time, because apparently some boy was, like, flirting with my baby sister, and I'm like... Oh, I needed to calm down. I actually needed to calm down, because I realized that, yep, if I say anything, I'm gonna sound like an asshole.
To be fair, you wouldn't want to be a cuck.
Yeah, but then there's also the fact that some kid was flirting with my sister, and I'm like, hell no.
It's not your business. As long as they're the same age, I mean.
Here's the thing, you're not Hispanic. Or from the South.
And most of my family's from the South and is still there.
Yeah, but you currently don't live in the South. You live in the Midwest, I think you said.
I don't understand what that... Why does that matter?
Because...
Why does where you live matter?
Because I live near the border, along with the fact that I'm like right next to the ghetto. So I get paranoid. Anyways, I'm gonna
Look,
play.
if they were worried about what I think you're worried about, they wouldn't have even asked to begin with.
And I'm hoping they don't. Also,
What the fuck?
let's see, where did I leave off last time? I think I left off on chapter 3 on stream. Then I beat it. Let's see, does it load the thing after? Overwrite checkpoint? Yes. It's, you know what I hate that, there is one thing I will say about the checkpoint system in NG4, and I hate it, is that it's doing that thing Astral Chain did, that I despise, where you can't save mid-level, or else the game would just straight up not load you back in, and the checkpoints are like really rough.
So basically, what you're saying is you're playing like a regular Fire Emblem game.
Essentially, where it's
where
like
you have a suspend point and you can't restart. If you restart the chapter, your suspend point goes away.
yeah, where it does that thing where it fake saves your game, where it's like, oh, you save in the middle of the fight, when in reality the game thinks you saved at the beginning of the level, which is what DMC3 does.
I was wondering why he looked like he was starting to hit middle age. He's a 21-year-old high schooler. Held back a lot.
Well, I mean, that checks out.
Okay.
Also,
so my thing, I think 3 people on here are going to survive.
Time to get going.
I'm not sure if anything can actually kill her. I think she's impossible to kill. I think they're going to try and fail. I know he lives. He's dead. I think this is the orchestrator.
These are sacred grounds, brimming with demonic energy.
Celeste.
In other words, expect a lot more of them.
Also, if the frame rate. Also, I'm streaming right now. Also, the frame rate on stream looks iffy. It's because I had the game set at 120 FPS, which this game is locked at 1080p. I'm guessing for like performance issues or performance reasons. So it's like, hey, what's the point of quality mode if it's gonna be all on 1080p? So it's like, might as well just go frame rate all the way. Game looks still amazingly beautiful, regardless.
I actually think I'm going to change. She's not the orchestrator. I think she knows that she's in a game right now, and she's already gone into poker face because she's gambling.
Also, is it just me, or is your mic iffy?
Is it?
Ah, crap.
Never stops.
Hello?
I wasn't sure
Yeah,
if your
my mic was muted somehow.
Don't tell me OBS is doing that thing. Hold on.
Random bullshit, go!
No, it's because OBS does this
I'm
stupid thing where, like, the sound is going normally on OBS, but for some reason on my headphones it's delayed, and I don't know why. Like, I think that's probably a computer thing. Because I'm guessing my game...
This Doc's stream is... Doc's stream is a bit, behind where he actually is.
For what stream?
I'm streaming right now. For some reason, OBS is like, yeah, we're gonna delay your audio on your headphones for some reason. Like, on my stream, it's normal, but... Why is it doing that?
If it does look like my stream is delayed, it's because I stopped in the middle of the topic related.
No, like on my stream, because I'm streaming right now.
No, I saw that. It's just
end.
like before that, it was very much reading
Like-
lines that weren't on screen.
Like, for some reason, my audio is delayed on OBS. Like,
Feels like a skill issue.
what the? Why is it doing that?
Just
It does this every single
just do it
time.
better.
It even does this when I try to stream to Discord. Like, it just doesn't like it when I stream at high frame rates.
Then don't stream at high frame rates.
But I like streaming at high frame rates. I like my game feeling smooth, especially if it's an action game. I already told you.
You don't have to stream at high frame rates to have a game be at high frame rates. My Persona 4 Golden, I was streaming earlier, was at 60 when I was playing it, but it was at 30 and 720p when I was streaming it.
Yeah, because you don't have Nitro, but also because OBS just does this weird thing where, how do you describe it? Like, it'll work normally, like 1080p 60 normally, but then when you stream it to like Discord or something for like a while, it's why like sometimes I stream on Discord at 1080p 60, the audio will sound delayed to me, and I don't know why it does that. I don't know if that's an issue with my headphones or an issue with my PC. I don't know what the problem is. Hold on, stream's gonna pause real quick.
I got bad news for well, actually, no, because you're not actually streaming it to Discord. I don't know.
Oh no, I just joined
I
the
guess
chat.
there's not really a rule on...
I joined the chat because I'm like, oh, people here, kind of have fun. And then it's like, oh, never mind. Okay, that should have fixed it. It's back at prioritized frame right now, so it shouldn't affect it anymore. Alright.
Yeah, I'll stay in this chat, and then we don't talk over each other too much. It gets annoying. Then we get split into different chats, but what I was trying to say is I think Celeste already knows what is going on in Danganronpa, and they immediately went into poker face mode.
Oh, and the stream crashed.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
How are you streaming it, by the
Well,
way?
you're-
Are you streaming on Discord, or where are you streaming at it from?
I'm
On
just
his
streaming
YouTube
to
channel.
YouTube, and then I'm just hanging out in Discord.
Oh, it's back. Wow, that's a background change.
Yeah, it's the
I think you're
thick
ready for something new.
metal plates.
Yes.
PDA. Main hall.
The grind
Giant
never
metal
stops.
hatch.
But yeah, this game is rough because the game is like trying to push you. Like the checkpoints help, but the fact you can't save mid-chapter kind of sucks. Because as you saw last stream, these chapters can go for a while, like 30 minutes to an hour. Which, yes, I get it. Pitfall, don't say anything about, oh, RPGs are way longer in terms of cutscene length. I get that. I don't need a reminder.
Opposition may be compromised.
I wasn't gonna say anything, actually.
But it's not like we have much
Oh.
You can handle
I have messed with you so much with valid points that you have just absorbed them into your head without me saying anything. It's in your head rent-free.
It's cool broadcasting to.
Also, I've been playing the game a bit off stream. I wasn't able to play it as much today because I was busy, so that's why it may have looked like I was playing it, but I just left my PS5 on for most of the day. So I wasn't actually playing it, unfortunately, because I was busy doing stuff. For example,
I need your electricity bill, man.
oh, it's actually kind of normal, actually. Because, ironically enough, we don't really use a lot of it, even though we're a big family.
Maybe.
Testing, mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Yeah, so I went to check to see if the stream was still lagging, and then Discord crashed. Because I don't know. His voice was totally out of place. It was so playful, yet completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing
Yeah, you're
someone
like one text box behind where you actually are.
Yeah, that's normal because if you're live streaming on PlayStation, I don't think you can affect the speed or like because essentially what I do is I like to play on
Wait,
like fast.
PlayStation.
Oh yeah, because when he streams on PlayStation. He doesn't.
Oh,
Yeah.
His PC's not working
If I
right
was
now.
streaming on PC, I would Discord and use OBS and do what she does. But unfortunately, PC broken. I can't really do much about it until I fix it. At this point, I'm just going to get a new PC, which means I have to save up more, but I'll have a better experience than having to fix up a thing that might break again in a year.
Yeah, it just depends what you want. Either you get a laptop now, but at the same time suffer the things laptops usually suffer through, or save up for something actually useful.
Hagakure, his voice actor is so familiar. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
who it
KG.
is, though.
That's KG Tang.
Oh, okay. It's Detective Pikachu himself.
From the I see you played the 3DS version. I see. You're a good man.
I specifically know it from the hanging Pikachu thing, where it was a corruption, where it's KG Tank talking, and then he gets thrown through a thing, but because of physics models, and the fact that for some reason, even in the cutscenes, they have collision boxes, so in the cutscene, Pikachu gets wrapped up in a rope, and they just hangs from the Ferris wheel. And it's horrific.
I like how this game it's possible to stealth your way through this game like an actual ninja, shockingly enough. Because NG3 tried to do that, failed miserably. Here it's like actual proper stealth with good level design. Which is so weird, being stealthy in a Ninja Gaiden game. It's a weird feeling. It ain't no Metal Gear, but it's something. Oh, now which also speaking of, which also confirms this, that definitely if it's the Metal Gear Rising team, because Metal Gear Rising also had stealth, but it was dog shit stealth.
It works with bloodbind ninjutsu. You noticed too.
I knew the weapon would be powerful.
I've been playing this game nonstop since I got it. Oh, you've been playing it nonstop, Manic? It's so good, isn't it? It's great. Also, welcome to the stream, Manic. Haven't seen you in a while.
Just heard something.
We'll explain later, Sayori.
Okay, righty.
Yeah, it's so good.
Go from
It's
right
so
to
much
left.
fun. I'm playing on hard mode, and as expected,
Push ahead.
I'm playing on hard, and as expected, I am getting my ass kicked, which is the norm for Ninja Gaiden. Absolutely smooth as butter. Well, yeah, because made by Platinum. Platinum knows their shit. They know how to make really smooth action games.
what? Wait, what? Does Infernape get grass nut or something? There's no way Infernape wins a fight against Swampert.
I'm a filthy casual. I only play on normal. Ah, that's understandable. If you're new to the franchise, normal all the way. But if you've played the games before on at least higher than normal, then hard's the way to go. But if you're like new, then yeah, you're gonna need to be playing this on normal. I do not recommend anyone getting into Ninja Gaiden to play anything above normal, because you will get your ass kicked. And you're gonna feel really upset about it. I know for damn sure I did.
Who is Mondo voiced by? He's also another familiar voice actor.
I know that the Linkling
It's
guy.
Shido, I think. Is it Shido from P5?
No.
Not impossible, but unlikely.
The funny thing is, I started playing Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 and got into them, but I was never able to finish them. And I think after playing this game, I'm going to go back and beat them. You should. 1 and 2 are great. 3 is... You can skip it if you want. I don't recommend it, but that's because I'm biased towards it because it was my first Ninja Gaiden. But 1 and 2 is definitely a play. Although, which version of 2 do you have, though? Because There are multiple
Forgot I was
versions.
cooking food.
There's like vanilla, Sigma, Black 2. Which one do you have?
Gotta check out my food real quick. I might actually have to call it here if my food is done, because I can stream this another time when I know I can dedicate my full time to it.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I made no progress because I spent most of my time dicking around
Oh.
and cleaning up broken glass.
Okay. Oh, you only have the Master Collection versions
Yeah,
of
my
those
food.
games? Okay. If you're gonna play 2, Sigma's okay, but if you want like a close experience to the original game, I recommend getting 2 Black. Mainly because that's the closest we'll ever get to the OG game, and a lot of fans swear by the original version of 2 because it's actually fun. And I mean, and I played it myself for a bit. It's great. So I recommend getting Black 2 if possible. It's like $50 because it's like a budget remake, but it's still pretty fun. In all fairness, I was planning on getting 2 Black anyway, just because I like collecting stuff. Ah, cool. I gotta warn you though, I think it's digital only. I think if you want to get a physical copy, you gotta go to Play Asia, which sucks. But hey, it's something.
So tell me about this blood-bind ninjutsu you mentioned earlier.
Yakumo has the ability to infuse blood with enchanted
Well,
weapons.
dinner's probably done at this point anyway.
This is the art
Alright.
of bloodbind ninjutsu.
And you're saying that ninjutsu seems compatible with his new weapon too.
Precisely. It seems it may be more than your run-of-the-mill weaponry.
Well, I specifically chose the weapon to seal away an all-powerful dragon god, so yeah, a little special.
Okay.
But like, yeah, man,
have-
it's so fun. It's such a good game.
Yeah, Doc?
I'm being paranoid because if I don't take these guys down quick enough, they're gonna try to kamikaze my ass.
I was gonna ask what you want to do. Do you want to? We can continue Danganronpa, but we'd have to move to a different chat, or we can transition to She Stream and do Danganronpa tomorrow or something. I'll probably just play it all week. Anyways,
I don't have very interesting commentary when it comes to Ninja Gaiden.
Well, yeah, you only played the originals, so
Yes, I did, and I got to the 3rd level, which is impressive in and of itself.
the fact, yeah,
Yeah.
without save states too, which, yeah. Like, if it was Classic Ninja Gaiden, you'd have a lot to say, but you've never played the 3D ones, so, yeah, it's understandable. Hey, was it just me, or were those themes? You thought a few minutes ago, did they look like the Angels of Bayonetta, the ones with the spears? Well, like I said, it's done by Platinum, and it's
How about this? We can go to a different call, and then like, when I feel hungry enough to eat dinner, I can leave, and then if you're still around when I get back, then we can continue after that as well.
What was I gonna say? Oh
Is that
yeah,
fine?
so I don't have anything.
yeah. It's this
I don't have
game's
anything
art
planned for today,
direction.
besides at like midnight. Like
Right.
midnight or 1 in the morning, I have something to do. But I'm just gonna eat
Okay.
fries and play Danganronpa. Otherwise, we can call stream here, and then I'll play like Baldur's Gate 1 or something on stream, which won't require as much talking over sheet, and we can all hang out in the same chat.
Yeah.
Let's go to just
instead
chill.
of- Yeah, we can go to just chilling, and then we can.
All right, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. This game's art direction was done by the Bayonetta artist, so yeah, there's gonna be a lot of parallels to Bayo because it was by the I think it's like Bayo 3 artist specifically. I don't know if it's the same artist since 1 or 2, but it is by the Bayonetta artist, so there's gonna be a lot of parallels towards Bayonetta's design philosophy for its characters. And not only that, I fully believe, I am almost certain, almost fully certain that this is done by the Rising team. I fully believe that's the case here. Because there's so many parallels towards Metal Gear Rising that I'm just thinking to myself that, dude, this guarantee was going to be Rising 2 at some point.
Must be the Shrine Warden. The Dark Dragon Shrine should be right in the center.
Yakumo, keep heading that way, and you should make it to the entrance of Fuhaku Sanctum.
Yeah.
Right. But how do I get across?
It's almost like the wind is trying to keep us out. What to do?
Wind, huh?
Like, it's so fun. Bayonetta is also amazing, and I'm hoping that someday Sega gets back the rights fully to publish 2 and 3 on other consoles. Oh, it's definitely overrated, but it's still really good. Like, it's still a really good game. How the hell? It's not like it's great. It's still an amazing game, just like it's overhyped 100%. Like in terms of CAGs, it's very simple, ironically enough.
Yakumo, come over here.
But it's still really fun to this day.
This might come
That and the memes it spawned.
and you should be able to make it across.
Like the memes spawned from it are glorious.
Looking for a new gig? You're in luck.
Also, if there is one thing I love about this game is that it does its characters way better. Like, I like Ryu. He's awesome. He's cool. Yeah, that's what I think about it. Enjo's a great game. I just feel like people over-exaggerate how good it is. You hear people talking about how it's cured their crippling financial debt. Well, yeah, but it's mostly because of memes. Also, this game is so much fun. It's so fun. But it's also the right kind of bullshit hard I expect from Ninja Gaiden.
Their leader's more stubborn than I thought.
You mean Kagachi? Grand General of the DDO's forces? I don't have any data on his combat capabilities.
It does kind of bum me out because I do suspect this game was rushed near the end. Like the plot was I fully considering the DLCs, I think.
I'll be ready. We'll have to fight.
Because usually a sign the game was rushed is the fact they announced DLC stuff immediately after. Like, for example, the Two Masters. I fully believe the game was meant to come out in 2026, but got delayed, but had to get it pumped out earlier. And then Two Masters is just them finishing up what's left, which sucks, but what can you do? Then that's why I fully believe that this game's gonna have a Ninja Gaiden 4 Black version. I fully believe Ninja Gaiden 4 Black is gonna be a thing in the future, although it's gonna be a lot different compared to what we usually get when it comes to Ninja Gaiden. Because when we hear the words Ninja Gaiden and Black in the same sentence, it usually means there's gonna be like rebalancing, modified enemy placements, some moves might be taken or added in. It's a bunch of things, but I don't think we're gonna get the same Black treatment with this game like Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3. I'll pay for it, even the DLC got for this game, which I'm pretty close would be happy for a Black version of this game. Yeah, that's what I mean. I feel like it's gonna get a Black version in the future. Like, we're probably gonna get Ninja Gaiden 4 Black. I fully believe that's the case. It would be cool if we had if it did what DMC usually does since 4, which is like the Son of Sparta difficulty, where it's like, like Dark Slayer difficulty, where it's like they add a shit ton of enemies as like an option just to satisfy the fans that are like clamoring for more of the same for 2. Because I remember when I was in the Ninja Gaiden subreddit, a lot of fans just kept bitching about the fact there wasn't enough enemies like 2, even though the devs said it was inspired by 2. Which, here's the thing, 2 was the way it was because it was rushed near the end. I fully believe they were going to rebalance stuff and just work their way up. I didn't expect 2 to come out the way it did, because there's just some parts of it that just suck. Oh, Tengu leaders. Hello. But like, yeah, I fully believe we're getting a Black version of this game. You'll find out with a lot of fans, they're like in the old action game circle, some fans will never be satisfied. Yeah, It's understandable because CAGs, I think I made a video on it, that CAGs are pretty much a genre that are very like specific, where it's a hard genre to develop to with a lot of diminishing returns. Like, because CAGs are just hard to make. I remember I made a video about it. If you want to watch it, go ahead. About like how CAGs are designed and the way they are. You know, speaking of action games, I actually started Lost Soulside a few days ago before picking this up. I enjoyed for the most part. The combat's great. Yeah, that's the thing with CAGs. Like, character action games are like, that's what they're called, at least what the term is for. And CAGs, are, I mentioned a while, are hard to develop for with diminishing returns. Because games like that, like this in Gaiden, they aren't just simply just, oh, think of the combo strings and that's it. No, there is so much more to that than just the combo strings. And that's what people tend to forget, that it's not just that. Like, it's enemy design, level design, how the enemies will interact with your moves, making sure certain moves aren't going to be spammy, so on and so forth. It's a really hard genre to develop for. And like I said, there's diminishing returns. This genre just does not sell well, like, at all. These games barely ever sell. DMC, and DMC, which is more well known, is barely even able to break even most of the time. Like, yeah, they're fun games and they're amazing and they're so good, but unfortunately people aren't interested in trying to like do all the cool shit you do in DMC, which is a miracle that DMC 5 even got to like 10 million units. It's like, it's a miracle this game sold at all, because I'm hoping this game sells. Be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Also, yeah, probably Manic. That's what I'm hoping that happens. That because this game or this franchise is long running, has a lot of fans, I'm hoping that this will encourage old fans to buy it, along with, well, old fans will definitely buy it, but new fans to get into the series. I'm really hoping that's the case. Like, I'm really hoping that's possible. Because, like I said, CAGs don't usually sell well. But I'm hoping this game breaks that trend and actually kind of brings it back in a way. Because I remember seeing people pre-ordering this on the PSN store, and apparently it's one of the more pre-ordered games on the system. It's why when you mentioned the Soul side earlier, I kind of hurt on the inside because that game was getting hate because of performance issues, and I'm kind of hoping that that game doesn't die. Oh, speaking of hack and slash games, have you heard of Geno Kids? Oh, dude, Geno Kids, I've heard of that one. I have it on my wish list. I'm waiting for the full game to release, which is probably gonna take a while because the game's been in development since 2019. It's been a while. And like I mentioned earlier, CAGs are hard to make, so a CAG being in development for 6 years checks out. So I got food, so that's why it took a while. But yeah, I'm happy this game even exists because Microsoft foot the bill for it, so that checks out.
All done. You're good at this.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Be safe out there.
Yeah, I get that. I understand where they're coming from, though. It just happens with with communities in terms of like games like this. That's just the way it happens, unfortunately. If you look at the Arkham subreddit, for example,
Be ready to learn this one.
they're gonna go 10 plus years without a new game. And then the last game they did get that was in the Arkhamverse was Suicide Squad, Kill the Justice League, and everyone knows how that one wound up. What doesn't help is that Kevin Conroy passed away not long after, earlier at the time, so that doesn't help either. Man, this game's great. One thing I really wasn't a fan of was when you probably didn't. Oh, you didn't finish it. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I noticed it was like not finished.
See you around. Down for some sparring? Crazy winds up in these mountains. Is it just me, or is the rain getting worse too?
We broke the first seal on the Dark Dragon. That might explain it.
Oh, and you must have beat that demon. Nice going. Hey, got yourself a new weapon too.
It was a
It was
relic.
amongst fan. I was when
Used
Capcom
as
was
part
doing
of
their
the
stream a few
sealing
days ago
ritual.
for Resident Evil 9.
But
There were so many
mine
people
for
just
now.
spamming Team MC6.
Seems to work with bloodbind ninjutsu too.
That's the
Oh,
the way some fans communities are, man. Because here's the thing: the anime came out, and that people thought that would satisfy our curiosity for a bit, but no, people hated the anime. At least fans did. And what that what ended up happening is that, yeah. Well, also yeah, pretty much, people just didn't like it. And not only that, but the thing is though, thanks to the games, we got thanks to the anime, we got an influx of new players for the franchise, like new people have been getting into it, and I'm happy we're getting into it. I'm just hoping Ninja Gaiden gets the same treatment. Like, and I don't mean like, oh, give them an anime. I mean like, oh, this game gets its own little DMC5 moment, where it's like it pops off for fans and newcomers. Seeing a lot of really mixed opinions on the anime in terms of the community side of things. A lot of people saying they liked it. Yeah, it's a very mixed opinion though, because it's very much a love it or you hate it. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm personally indifferent, but at the same time, I don't hate the show. I hate the way the person did it. So that means I hate Adi Shankar specifically. Because, and not because he's a bad writer. No, I'm just upset that this is all he could think of. Because his work on Castlevania, I love his work on Castlevania. He did a lot of good stuff with it. I don't think really. Oh, you misspelled something. Woo! My brain keeps trying to go back into NG2 Black for combos, but the way this game's designed, it's not meant for that. Because I keep forgetting the game's like, nope. You are not. Shurikens are not one at a time now. They're now in a burst. Which I love, because it saves time. But it's weird to get used to. Because this game isn't even bad. It's amazing. It's just different. And I love the way it's designed. It just takes some time to get used to is all. I'm just having a hard time adapting because of the speed. Because this is like NG2 on crack, and that game was already on crack to begin with. What I was trying to say is that is a bad adaptation of the games, but it's a good and it's all separate the same way with thinking about the reboot. Yeah, it's one of those things that unfortunately got hit with the should have been its own thing curse, where it feels like it's so different from the main source material that it feels like it should have been its own thing. But here's the thing with Adi Shankar, that man is obsessed with trying to give games shows. And the main problem is that for the DMC anime, I have a theory that the reason the show came out the way it did and why certain characters acted the way they did is because not only is he taking stuff from the light novels and the manga, he's also taking stuff that were dropped concepts, a la like stuff that were on the cutting room floor. Like the bunny, for example, he was from a canceled manga. Virgil working with Mundus was a dropped plotline from DMC3. And, you know, being hypnotized. At least I'm assuming. Presuming probably gonna do his own spin on it. But, yeah, like, and that's one of the main problems, is that because he's and that's what I think my theory is. The problem is that those were cut on the cutting room floor for a reason. Because if we got those instead, it would suck a lot. For the games, I mean. Like, if they kept the game, if they kept with that plot line, we wouldn't have the stuff Virgil is, with him being an ore farmer and like all around badass. We wouldn't have gotten Lady's whole thing. We couldn't have gotten a lot of things. Which is unfortunate, because DMC is one of those franchises where if you want lore, you need to do homework. First, I'm making I would make the first season follow the events of DMC 1 prequel novel, going to the events of DMC 3 prequel manga. That's what it's doing. It's trying to do that, but Adi Shankar's doing his own thing. Not only that, I think the guy was kind of too obsessed with world building in the show as well, the actual story, because I feel like season 1 was way more focused on trying to explain the world than actually telling the plot. Which I admit, that is a problem DMC has. Because they never explain how the world works in any of the games. The problem is that he's forced to just end up bullshit his way through most of the plot for the world. Not only that, DMC 5, which is the one most people played nowadays, changed people's views on how the world of DMC should look. Because DMC has always been this super gothic-inspired series that we never knew where it took place. Whereas DMC 5 confirmed it's like, oh yeah, it's modern day. Yeah, he went too far in the opposite direction when it comes to world building. Yeah. Like, he ignored, like, the actual plot line in favor of world building. And it's gonna do the Castlevania Nocturne thing, where first season was made to just explore the world and story and the concepts and the characters. And then season 2 is where shit actually is gonna happen. Which, oh boy. I know for damn sure once season 2 drops, it's gonna kick the hornet's nest. Because he's not just dealing with just to continue the plot. He's dealing with Virgil, Mundus, a lot of characters that are iconic as hell.
Mission complete. Nice work.
So we just gotta hope he doesn't mess up.
Be safe out there.
I'm hoping it's not.
A dead end. No, there should be a way through. Yakumo, keep going. Straight ahead.
I'm really hoping that's not true. Because, that would completely change Nero's character by a lot. And if they do that, they're probably gonna do some bullshit thing of, oh, they got Virgil's cells or some bullshit if they do that. Yeah, I would drop it as well and immediately just give and take away any goodwill from it from me, because I barely have any goodwill for it. I would immediately just drop it and shit on it so hard. And the thing is, though, is like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's hard to do a plot for DMC, like really hard. Because the games don't really give you all that much plot-wise, ironically enough. And that's sort of the beauty of it. The story is simple. It's not that deep, regardless. But what is there is endearing, and like, it's simple, but sometimes that simplicity goes a long way. Where it's not that deep in reality, but what the themes are super endearing. So like, whether we do that, I'm just not interrupting the series again. Fucking hell. Yeah, then we cover very much a series built on its gameplay and its characters. Yeah, because here's the thing. The reason DMC 5 works is because DMC 3 and 4 were made before it. Very simple plot lines and all that. It's very simple. But DMC is carried by its super unique characters. That's what it's carried by. The problem is that when you actually look at the story, you realize that it's barely ever there sometimes.
Alright, there should be a statue close by. Just hang tight and I'll perform the sacred ritual to... Wait, what was that sound?
Destroyed it.
Destroyed? Do you even realize the implications of what you just did?
Oh my. I hope the local spirits don't take offense.
Yeah, Django just forgot, but you can do a simple plot, but as long as characters are well written, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind that. And a certain other web series could do well. Looking at you, Ruby, and the rest of Rooster Teeth, you fuckers. That don't know how to write a good story for shit and get scared when you actually have to try to deal with shit. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. DMC's characters carry its plot. That's sort of just the way it is. Never watched Ruby. Only watch 1 through 3, maybe 4 and 5. After that, don't touch the series because let me just say this: they get very iffy. And by iffy, I mean all the characters forget that they're characters and then they immediately fuck it up. Yeah, it's just... I really don't like later Ruby. Later half, at least. Like, past Volume 5, it just drags. Like, it really drags. And also, just... I can go on a rant, but I'm not, because thinking about it just makes me mad. And I'm already getting mad enough by this game. I don't need to be mad enough by that. I don't know, but did you ever play Dungeons & Dragons for 360? Like, I played it once as a kid, and I completely forgot about it. And I'm kind of miffed that we're not getting a remaster, because it does look fun. It's one of the more decent God of War clones. It's in my backlog currently. We need to get through it. Yeah, I need to get through it. I need to play it someday again, because I genuinely want to try it someday. I just forgot it existed. So speaking of auto checker for a minute, would you recommend Castlevania Netflix series? 100%. I recommend it. Although for the original series, season 3 is pretty much just a filler season, kind of. It feels like a filler season because it's just shit happening for the sake of happening. Like season 1, 2, and 4 of the original series is amazing. Nocturne was sort of a slow burn. You kind of needed to play that more. It's the stuff happening I don't mind. Yeah, it is. Like the original series is already ended. It had 4 seasons, and then Nocturne is the one that's doing the plot for Rondo, maybe Symphony. If it's doing Symphony, oh boy, I wonder how they're gonna do Symphony. Although a game I do recommend, that's Castlevania Adjacent, Curse of Darkness. I recommend that game. Ignore people hating on it. It's great. Like, Nocturne is the sequel series. I'm pretty sure they're working on season 3 right now.
Umi, I've fallen into the ravine. I need a way out.
Giacomo! Glad you're alright. I'm tracking your location as we speak. For now, try heading upwards.
Understood.
Sayori and I will
Also,
continue towards the ceiling shrine.
I don't know if it's just me, but Giacomo sounds like Dan Southworth. I don't know if that's just a me thing. I think that's just a me thing, because he sounds like Dan, and I keep on thinking that I'm hearing Virgil sometimes, which also begs the question that if Dan ever passes away, God forbid, they could definitely get Giacomo's actor to do a decent Virgil. Very much, but if you pointed that out, I could kind of see it. Yeah. Yeah, because here's the thing. Ninja Gaiden never really had good voice acting, if at all. Because Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2's acting was okay. 3 was decent because it had Troy Baker and actual good actors in there. 4 actually has a decent voice cast. Like, it's actually really good, surprisingly good for a Ninja Gaiden game.
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Yeah, you played Ryu in Ninja Gaiden 2.
Giacomo, that was a pretty big fall. Are you alright?
I'm fine. No sprains or fractures.
Glad to hear. Looks dark down there, though. A little spooky.
What, you scared?
Scared? Me? As if.
I like these characters.
Just keep making your way up to the shrine.
I'm loving these characters. I love Yakumo's super edgy, trying to be cool edgelordness, and everyone's just like, dude, just chill.
Look who it is.
Like, he's trying so hard to be edgy. But I like Yakumo so far over Ryu. Well, here's the thing with Ryu. People like him because he's like a cold badass, and he's like always like, you know, it's like it has this no big deal type shit, where it's like, dude, just get out of my way. That's Ryu's whole deal, is that he's locked in most of the time, and that's what makes him so cool. Yakumo has a character. He's actually trying to be a character. Is he edgy? Yes, but it's the good kind of edge. Not only that, we already got a few ideas from his personality. Like Ryu, he locks in, but probably to his own detriment. Because it's like, considering this game's whole plotline with him trying to break out the Dark Dragon, that could probably explain why he's locked in so much and why he's willing to do so much bullshit, like for example, destroy the statues. Not only that, we also know he's a no-nonsense type dude as well. So we know, because the moment obviously in the beginning of the game, he said he would kill Sayori if she was lying to him. Which, yeah, that's also another thing. We also know that he's a relatively new Master Ninja.
To practice.
Because if the trailers are anything to go by, Ryu is going to kick his ass. Because from what this game showed me in terms of lore, is that the Revens always lag behind the Hayabusas in some weird way. So they always kind of are left behind. So Yakumo has something to prove. The problem is, if he wants to prove it, he has to do something horrible. You know, I actually found a video of someone complaining that Yakumo was in the game, saying that they would distract, that he wouldn't be as good as Ryu because he had grinding sessions. Oh god. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure those are just over dramatized because the grinding sections, to my knowledge, are only in the city. They're only in the beginning sections. After that, I haven't seen a single grinding section yet at all. I've only had the flying sections. Oh, this control setup is fucking me up. Because it's a Platinum Games game, they applied their control setup to this. And I don't know how to feel about it because I'm so used to the original Ninja Gaiden's control scheme. But yeah, Yakumo is pretty fun so far. Because here's the thing, I fully believe this game's trying to be the DMC4 of Ninja Gaiden. Like, introducing a new character. Because here's the thing, Ryu has already done so much in the past 3 games alone that... That was true, but from what I understand, once you finish the story, you can replay the game as Ryu. Oh yeah, they confirmed it. In Mission Select, you can basically play the missions again as Ryu whenever you want. So there is an option. That threw me off originally as well, the control scheme of it all, but I got used to it quickly. Yeah. Because here's the thing with Platinum's control scheme. It's like, yeah, it's different than the usual NG setup, but you already know what Platinum Games is going to do with their control setups. Like, for example, the only unique ones are Wonderful 101 and Astral Chain. Because Astral Chain kind of uses the triggers, so I got to change it to be the usual Platinum control setup. Like, most of their games have... Mine is Bayonetta. Light's heavy is square triangle. R2 is dash. In this case, game's case, block. What else?
I never turned.
Circle is shurikens. That's the usual Ninja Gaiden. The triggers are the different ones, though. The triggers in original Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 are...
I didn't even know you...
The triggers in Ninja Gaiden...
for NES, there wasn't even any shurikens.
In Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3...
Even though that was mechanic.
Yeah, you can throw shurikens manually, but they do shit damage, and they only stun. The triggers are the main differences, though, because... Like I said, the triggers are in the original games are used for like the bow and the like. They're used to like help you aim your bow and shoot your bow, which is why with NG2 you can do specifically Black 2, you can do some really cool shit with it, where you can do shurikens into a bow, and you can like infinitely air juggle if you're good enough. Oh, don't worry, that was just a friend of mine joining in. But, like, yeah, it's a weird setup, but it takes some time to get used to. And I don't mind the removal of the bow, mainly because when you use the bow in original games, it was mostly for range segments, and everyone knows that the range segments sucked, and the bow was only really good for, like, combo extending. Or, like, hitting unique spots in the map. So, I don't mind them taking out the bow. That, and actually, and not only that, one thing I really love that this game does, because even though they said they were inspired by Ninja Gaiden 2, they went out of their way to try to keep the player from UT spamming, which are ultimate techniques, which are this thing, for example. Like, you charge it up, level 1, level 2, and when you let that go and you hit an enemy with it, you do like the super barrage of just attacks that kill an enemy really fast and help them the herd faster. In the original version of 2, I really like the bow for explosive, do a lot of damage. Yeah. In the original version of 2, the way it worked is the fact that it wasn't just going for a specific enemy specifically because you were fighting hordes. Rather, it was a continuous hitbox of damage hitting everything around you, and whatever got close, guarantee was gonna get hit, and it didn't matter what it was. If the moment you got hit, you're just gonna see body parts flying everywhere. There was no exception. In 3 and 4, they changed it so that depending on how many charges you have is the amount of enemies you will kill. Like level 1 charge kills 1 enemy, level 2 charge kills 2, level 3, you get the point. But the thing is, the reason it was a problem in 2 is because on higher difficulties, because combos in the game were hard to do, trying to and enemies were so aggressive, along with explosive shurikens, is that you kind of were forced to use it. And another benefit to using UT spam in the original game of 2 is because you also had a shitload of iframes, where you literally cannot get hit out of it. It was just a solid 5 to 8 seconds of constant attacks where you were basically immortal. And the thing is, on Master Ninja, that's what ended up happening, because you just end up UT spamming because ninjas kept throwing explosive shurikens at you, and that was one of the only few ways to avoid getting blown up. So starting with 3, they had to try to fix that, but 3 barely did anything about it. And what they did was the whole steal on the whole bloody rage type thing, which kind of fixed it, but it was still kind of iffy. All right, well, I'm gonna head off now. We enjoy the rest of the game. I'm going to bed. All right, good night, Manic. But yeah, it's weird. So I'm kind of glad they fixed a lot of the problems 2 had with spamming and shit. Also, sorry for that rant pit. Anyways, how's your day? How's Danganronpa?
I'll be honest, I wasn't paying much attention.
Okay, good, because I don't think you understand anything I just said.
Probably not, no.
You would think for weapons.
Why? Why doesn't anyone have a version of this mod that deletes all of the dummy supports that don't have dialogue?
I'm sorry, what? What are you trying to mod for?
Fire Emblem Awakening.
Oh. Wait, why are you trying to remove dialogue for?
I'm not trying to remove any dialogue. I'm trying to remove supports that don't have dialogue.
Oh, so like NPCs that you get off the map or something.
No. There are new supports added by the mod that don't have dialogue.
It's quiet.
Oh.
You understand?
Oh, okay.
Something doesn't feel right. Don't let your guard down, Yakumo. She's right. This area could be ripe with murderous spirits.
Can you feel more?
Yeah, right.
I love Sayori. She's such a goober.
Ah, yes, of course.
No, because here's the thing. Like, you can understand this. You ever played a game where the whole series was... Or you ever played a series that was known for not having good stories, but the gameplay was still pretty fun?
Yeah, Fire Emblem.
Well, you see, Ninja Gaiden is the same way. Why? Because it was written by a fighting game director, and fighting game directors by default have shit storytelling most of the time. 3 was the exception. They tried with that one and it still sucked.
They tried and it still sucked. It's crazy.
Yeah, they still tried, and they tried that again with Strangers of Paradise, which I fully believe Stranger of Paradise is the best story Team Ninja's ever written, which is not a high bar. And Ninja Gaiden 4, because it's made by Platinum, Platinum has really good character writing, so they know how to actually write a character that's unique. That's why Bayonetta is so like charming. That's why like the characters of Astral Chain are so like believable. So they have good character writing. Ninja Gaiden never did. which is why I'm happy there's actually unique characters this time. That's not just Ryu or a farming most of the time. Because Yakumo is actually a unique.
That's cool.
Because Yakumo's a cool character. Sayori's unique. Uni is charming. The teacher that you have is a cocky douche kind of. And he's not even a cocky douche. He's just like that one uncle that likes to fuck with you. So for once, this series has unique characters in this game. They tried that with Yaiba that one time, but everyone hates Yaiba because it was edgy in the worst ways possible.
And Cordelia, Nelly, Arja, Olivia.
It still kind of sucks that the
Sure.
Awakening ended the original game's world storyline. I was kind of hoping to see more of that world. But then again, what else was there to write for?
You wanted to see more Dark Dragons going insane.
Ah, so that's the premise.
What do you mean it's the premise? It's the plot twist.
Dark Dragon goes insane, does a funny, almost murders everyone.
I mean, that happens in like every game where Manakets are an important part of the story. It happens in Fire Emblem 1 with Meteus, the Earth Dragon. It happens in Fire Emblem 3, which is New Mystery, which is just a remake of FE1, but it also has like Book 2 of it, where the Earth Dragon becomes a Dark Dragon and goes just to get his revenge, and still dies. In Fire Emblem 2 Gaiden, Duma actually. Wait, what type of dragon is Duma? I actually don't know, because he's already decaying by the time you ever see him. He was a divine dragon. He served Naga, protecting her with his military might, earning the title of King's Shield. His sister would bless the lands to allow for prosperity for the dragons, earning the title of King's Grail.
What the? You tell me? Oh, another thing. They made UTs not as good, so you can't power through attacks anymore. That sucks. Never mind, you can still power through attacks. I'm just bad. There we go.
I don't stand a chance against this freak. I'm out of here.
Oh, I think I gave up getting anything above a B in this game because, oh boy, oh my god, this is gonna take a while to get even Master Ninja. I barely have a hard time getting Master Ninja in the first game. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be the good kind of rough.
So what I just learned is that Duma was very jealous of the well, not jealous of the human race, but like he was wary of the human race becoming stronger than him, and he didn't like that idea, so he just leveled an entire city.
Oh, so this is the Final Fantasy 16 thing with Ultima, where it's like Ultima created humanity, hated the fact we got free will, proceeds to just try to destroy humanity.
No. He did not create humanity.
No, in 16, that's the plot of 16. He made humans so he
yes,
could
but you said
make
in comparison.
Wait, what? Hold on, let me try to rephrase it. In FF16, Ultima, what he did is that he made humanity because it's like, oh, I need a new host so I can become stronger with Mythos. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna recreate humanity to be my slaves. Slaves become free will. They live on their own. Ultima's like, fuck you, you're my slaves. Clive is like, nah, fuck you, we are people, yada yada yada. And he hates that, proceeds to want to destroy the world. Clive is like, no you, and then immediately just punches him in the face. Power of friendship and all that. And the power of, or the human will is, indomitable human spirit is crazy. Insert meme. I don't know. I forgot the plot because I spend most of my time doing MMO-style side quests, which I have no sympathy for people that enjoy FF14 because that means they really love really weird side quests. Because FF16 was developed by an MMO studio and had to convert an MMO engine into a character action engine, which is hard as balls to do because these games are notoriously hard to bake.
There's just straight up no way to delete this. That's crazy. There's no way to just straight up delete a support in this editor apparently.
Whoa!
But little did they know, I am Big Brain, and I'm not limited to the constructs of just the modern version of Paragon.
What's that?
Alright. Paragon's the name of the modding tool.
Oh.
It's named after the skill. The Engage modding tool is called Astra, by the way.
How is Engage, by the way, considering you played, or at least the version of you played that's somewhat close to the original? Because most of the things I hear about it is that, oh, I brought back the triangle system. And that the story sucks.
I mean, the story is objectively not great, but I mean,
it's feminine.
It wasn't ever going to compare to Three Houses to begin with, and that's what most people are comparing it to.
That's well,
they're comparing it to stuff like Three Houses and FE4 when that's just not. It's not the focus of the game.
Yeah, because
That said, I haven't beaten it, so maybe there's some strange twist that people just really hate. But
yeah, the usual consensus I hear for Engage is that the story is horrible and that the main characters look like VTubers, which is ironic considering the artist did art for VTubers.
What do you mean they look like VTubers?
Dude, I kid you not. When the game got revealed the first time, the moment I booted up Twitter, there was immediately people making meme templates of VTubers debuting, and the first thing I see was either of the protagonists of Engage.
Okay, well,
and like I said, the artist is
known as Colgate for meme reasons, but like
that's what I heard that one too. I've heard that one as well, where apparently people call them the Colgate twins. I heard that one too.
The others look relatively normal comparatively.
Well, that's because their designs were good to begin with. It's just the fact they put it in their art style. Specifically, the cameo characters from across the games and unless you're talking about the original ones, which
also,
I have no
comment. Also, I'm gonna
comment.
get flamed for this in the comment section, but I think Ivy is way hotter than Camilla.
Well, I mean, Camilla is meant to be thirst bait to begin with, so.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean people don't still love her.
Yeah, but the thing is,
people love her.
People like Camilla because she's Camilla, not because her story's good.
Nobody said anything about the story being good. What are we doing here? It was a new point.
I know. I'm just saying that there are people that genuinely think Fate's story is good. I look at them and think, y'all have never played a good game with a good story before. Why do you think me and JP made so many jokes during those streams and bitched about how bad the story was?
Well, you see, the issue is that I have not watched those streams, Egghead.
Well, I made an entire Let's Play series and edited them all into a single playlist, so if you want to watch it, go ahead. You get to see me and JP struggle through all this. and him voicing the Night Dude as a leprechaun. Which, subscribe if you want more Femblem, because by November I'm gonna be streaming, hopefully, the finale of Three Houses. Hopefully. That's if I don't struggle with the final boss like with Fates. And they don't pull that bullshit 3-phase stuff. Dude, you have no idea how much I died inside when I discovered a non-coast had a 3rd phase. Like,
Wait, what? I've never beaten Revelation. I didn't know non-coast had 2 phases.
No, he had 3.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't even know there was a 2nd phase to begin with.
I said he has 3 phases. 4 if you count his first encounter in the same chapter. Because there are 2 maps you fight him on. One is like the stone face type thing, and then the second time you fight him is in like fucking space. And he has 3 phases in that section. You could not believe how mad I was, dude. I was so livid. And in that video I had like I Believe playing in the background thinking, oh man, I can pull this off, I can win. And no, 3rd phase time. Proceeds to rip apart my last 2 units. And I immediately thought, I'm never touching this game again.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
Because I would rather rip my nuts off than play that final chapter. And I'm really hoping Three Houses isn't the same way.
Job's all done. You're good.
Unless, oh, don't
worry. There isn't gonna be a... Hold on, which route are you?
Blue Lions.
Yeah, you're not gonna have to worry about, like...
Ceiling?
You're not gonna have to worry about, like, a 3 separate... Not 3 phases boss fight, I would say.
But it's like,
That's
there's
not what I would
maps,
call them.
there's like maps in between, essentially. Like, one map is 1 phase, and all that junk. I'm hoping.
Oh, well, it definitely takes place in just 1 map.
Ugh. Just rip my nuts off
Hope you have
right
fun
now.
fighting Edelgard with 3 health bars.
That depends. How high is her defense, considering my stats?
Let me, hold on, quick Google.
That's the real question here. I don't. If it's 3 health bars, then I don't mind that. But it depends on how much damage I'm gonna need to do to her, just so I can whittle down her first health bar.
Now you're really. I'm going to sue you if you make me accidentally look at spoilers for Crimson Flower right now.
No, Crimson Flower only has 18 chapters. Blue Lions is 21.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
Here we go. Hegemon Husk. You obviously don't fight Edelgard and Crimson Flower. Think, man, think.
Yeah, no shit.
Right.
I'm just saying. No, because here's the thing. Like I said, I fully believe the game doesn't give you any like plot points or other routes because that's the way the devs made it. Because the devs are like, oh, to not spoil you on certain routes, only like Blue Lions will only tell a part of the story rather than the rest of the routes. Because I remember correctly from what you and a pro said, doesn't like Golden Lion tell like a lot about the church, and Edelgard's tell us more about the world?
Hey, what is Golden Lions? Are you on crack?
And Blue Lions, Golden Deer. I meant. I'm an idiot.
All right. So on normal mode, she has. Oh, I was wrong. Apparently, she has 4 health bars. I forgot that the crystals. Edelgard. She has 4 health bars because the crystals are extra health bars. She only has 15 defense on normal mode.
That's not that high.
You're playing, I'm assuming.
So it shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah,
maybe
it really isn't. However, let me check her skills.
That's gonna be the main issue there.
You forget Dimitri has super strength basically and can easily cut through those defenses.
Reduce all damage dealt to the user by 50%. grants access to the user's barrier abilities. Will not inflict armor break on the user upon being destroyed. Refreshes at the start of each turn. Then we have Vital Defense. I already know what that does. It prevents critical hits. Counterattack. We know what that does. Vantage, Desperation, Wrath. Twin Crests. I forgot what this does. What does this do?
Doesn't that just mean where she has the Crest of Theros and the Crest of Flames?
No, the skill, I mean. And she gets 2 turns. That's what that means.
Of course 2
then
fucking
she has
turns.
Commander.
That's expected.
I also forgot to mention she can attack you at range. Reduce damage taken from enemy gambits by 50%, nullifies instant death effects. Oh wait, no, that's general. Commander is reduces the damage from enemy gambits by 75%, nulls instant death effects, status effects, and movement effects. And monster effect null, so you can't use monster effective weapons. And she has a combat art called Wilted Flower. What does this do? Well, it hits 8 tiles, has 5 might, 90 hit, and, wait, what? Why does it say 1 to 6 range? That's not how that works.
Did you just say 90 hit?
Nullifies the... Yeah. Not might. 5 is might. 90 is hit. It's not that big of a deal. Nullifies the enemy's protection, inflicts rattle status on contact. So it's like a Luna Sword, basically, that hits 6 tiles.
Doesn't seem that bad.
Also, her strength is 30, so...
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Yeah,
she also only has 16 speed.
Yeah, that ain't that bad.
Also, she's the final boss, and she's only level 44.
And considering I'm hyper grinding right now, I'd probably be far over leveled. Imagine I just hyper leveled everyone to level 60 and it just melts everything.
Now, if you were to play this on Maddening, however... I guess I should tell you how much health she has. On normal, her health is 54 on the first health bar, 54 on the second health bar, 81 on the third health bar, and 108 on the fourth health bar.
That ain't that bad.
If you were to play on Maddening, her strength would go from 30 to 49, her magic would go from 19 to 37, her dex would go from 20 to 38, her speed would go from 16 to 33, her luck would go from 11 to 28, her defense would go from 15 to 32, her resistance would go from 12 to 29, and her charisma would go from 34 to 53, and her health bars go to 106, 106, 159, and 199, which is the health cap.
What is this place?
I see the devs hate their players.
Used to be dedicated to the worship of the Tengu spirit.
They do not. Probably.
Classic Femblem says otherwise.
They haven't hated their players since Thracia, okay? Well, okay, no, never mind. They haven't hated their players since Awakening Lunatic Plus.
Wait, I'm sorry, the fuck you just say to me?
The priestesses are the chosen protectors of the Dark Dragon.
Lunatic
He doesn't know
Plus.
what Lunatic Plus is. Oh man.
Lunatic
Oh,
Plus. Are you kidding me?
The Dark Dragon was sealed away. The priestesses have served as a
Who thought it was a good idea?
If you want to play Lunatic Plus, I will admit that you probably should play casual if you want to have even a little bit of fun.
I don't think you can. Well, bold of you to assume I can.
Well, I mean, yeah, you have to beat the game on Lunatic first to unlock it.
Which I'm never gonna do, unless I get really bored.
You're always
And then
bored.
you'll probably throw away the game because you're going to be raging too much.
God, the gore tech for this game is so good. Ain't no Ninja Gaiden 2, but it's still really good. Also, I see you beat Resi 8 on the worst difficulty in the series.
I am so mentally tired because of it, yeah.
It sucks, doesn't it? Here's the thing. Like I said, that me and Doc said plenty of times, that difficulty sucks a lot. Like, if you want fun, you need infinite ammo guns. Which is probably...
I went in with infinite ammo, the second shotgun you get, an infinite ammo magnum, and I could have had infinite ammo rifle, but I decided against it and went with one of the handguns because I was like, it's got more ammunition locked in, it's got a better rate of fire, it's probably gonna be smarter to go with that one. And for the most part, it wasn't too bad. First Lycan attack on the village was fucking awful. Moreau was difficult because the acid just eats away at health. And then the last Lycan attack with Chris wasn't too bad. Still plenty annoying. But the big guy just would not go down.
Yeah, that's expected from the Resi 8's Village of Shadows difficulty.
I definitely made a mistake to binge that all today.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake because Village of Shadows is not fun at all. At all, because I tried to.
I at least had breaks in the while I was playing. So like the game was running for a total of like 9 or 10 hours, but the in-game timer only said like less than 4. But whew.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Like I said, the reason I say it's worse than Madhouse is because, well, at least Madhouse, they at least spiced up the game with like different layouts and shit for like item placements and enemy placements. Village of Shadows is just, it's just a boatload of suck, essentially. Like, you cannot have fun on Village of Shadows, or else you're just screwed.
No fun, no cock. Average seer challenge, then.
No, like, seriously, dude. Like, you don't play FPSs, so you don't understand. Here's the thing. Is that because it's a Resi...
And you don't play Grandia Extreme, so you don't understand. Like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, but here's the thing. That's an RPG, and
For Village of Shadows, think whatever RPG high difficulty that you like, but the game is being as actively unfair against you, and it is not giving you any form of leeway.
If I were to describe
and what
it...
all you have against the game is because you have prepped in advance.
Like, for example...
From the
so
start.
that is literally just Awakening Lunatic Plus, but okay.
Yo, no, like, how do I... No,
there are actually points where you will literally, like, there will be enemies that... No, shut up. Hold on. There will be enemies where that load with certain skills, and you literally just have to reset the map because the map is impossible to do because you've encountered enemies that randomly have these two skills, a set of skills.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
You have to reset the map.
At least that can
nobody
be fun
has the specific combination.
That can be some fun to some people. Village of Shadows is like, yeah, let's give enemies 5 times the amount of health, and they have so much health that by the time you reach the first area, you'll be out of ammo and you used up all your health pickups. Or all the ammo pickups and all your crafting materials to make ammo, just to barely kill like 5 dudes.
Oh, there was one point in the factory I had 10 healing items, and I asked myself, "Is this gonna be enough?"
Yeah, it's imagine that experience, but in the first map of Femblem Awakening, it's like. You got like 30, like...
It already happens in the first map! It already happens!
Then that's a good comparison then, because here's the thing, Village of Shadows sucks so much ass. It's not fun whatsoever, it's tedious, it's annoying, and it's very clear Capcom didn't want to redo Madhouse for the second time, so it's like, fuck it, let's just make things tediously annoying. Not difficult, annoying.
especially the Lycans. Why did they make it to where in Village of Shadows mode, if you have your full maxed out health in like a New Game Plus file, why is it that you can go from full green into red from a Lycan getting you? Why?
Yeah, if I were to compare this bit, it's like playing, like I said, Lunatic, but the moment you get hit once, they immediately drop you to like 2 HP with like max health in the game.
That is just there are enemies that have Vantage Plus and Luna Plus.
Yeah, well, imagine that but applied to every enemy.
That can happen. It can even happen to bosses.
Yeah.
So you just and the thing is, you just won't survive if bosses have Luna Plus and Vantage Plus. So you just have to reset the map.
Yeah.
You will get one shot no matter how high your stats are.
Yeah, like
that's a good frame of reference.
That's how much Village of Shadows sucks.
Unlike your game, this game has permadeath.
Well, it might as well
I have to restart from the most recent save, effectively being permadeath.
Yeah, I don't. There's no
but you have to
autosave,
restart
right?
the entire chapter, and chapters can take hours. And there are enemies that can show up right after your turn ends, and still attack you the same turn. We like to call those ambush spawns.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in
So
Village of Shadows as well. Of just enemies deciding to
but you don't have a turn, so you have a chance to react before they do their move.
Here's the problem. They like to
but they're also much faster in Village of Shadows.
Never forget to mention that headshots is going to be your main source of damage, because body shots don't do jack and shit most of the time. Like
unless you have a maxed out Magnum.
Yeah, and even then, like, here's the thing: Village of Shadows is only possible with the strongest weapon in the game, and said strongest weapon only. Oh, he left.
I don't know if he genuinely raged there or what happened, Matt.
Or something, and it took me to a Google Drive that I haven't visited in months.
Where was I? But here's the thing: at least with Femblem, you can at least like survive with the gear you have, like for example, like the starter gear. In like for like chapter 1 or 2. Village of Shadows is like, oh, you want to survive? Get the best weapon in the game and max it out, and you can kill enemies in like 5 hits with headshots.
Little bro doesn't know about Popeyes and Aegis Plus.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Like I said, strongest weapon. Like, for example, FF's ultimate weapon. It's like, you need that just to kill a goblin. A level 1 goblin, essentially.
I feel like you're over-exaggerating.
I'm not. I wish
He's not.
I wish I wasn't. I wish I wasn't, because my uncle was...
That part is like, he's so not.
I am not exaggerating.
Also, at least yours is built around being able to acquire powerful weapons early.
No, you have to beat the game to unlock them first, because the game runs on a...
And then you carry it into New Game Plus with you.
Oh, well, you don't get any bonuses to New Game Plus in Lunatic Plus. It just cuts those away.
Yeah, you don't get bonuses either. It's just that, not only that, you don't...
But you get that gun.
How do this... No, because how do I describe modern Resi's New Game Plus, how it works? You don't get a New Game Plus, at least not as an option. You just click New Game, and then you just have it in your box. Like, you can ignore them if you want.
Except in Village, where...
That's still an advantage of New Game Plus that you actually get to have.
Yeah, here's the problem.
Yeah, and Village specifically, it actually does act like a proper New Game Plus, where your entire inventory carries between save files.
Which,
New Game
and even
Plus
then, that may not help you with Village of Shadows.
Yeah, Village, like I said. And here's the thing, the only saving grace is that Resi, in general, can be speedrun. That's the only saving grace. Actually, one of the achievements requires you to speedrun for a couple of maps in there. That's the only benefit. If you know what you're doing, you can make it bearable, because you can at least rush through it, kind of. but the scripted stuff where you have to fight is such a drag. Because here's the thing with Femblem, you can at least like make a strategy to try to work around it. Village of Shadows is just like, why won't you
killed
fucking
most likely anyway?
Yeah, that until you find enough strategy. Resi H Village of Shadows is literally just
No, sometimes it doesn't even matter what strategy you have. A map an early game map like Chapter 1 can just straight up be impossible.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Like I said,
especially if for some unbeknownst to you reason you have leveled up 0 stats for your first 2 levels.
Not only that, because it's also first person as well, which is a debuff to a Pearl, because as he stated, he said any game in first person debuffs him as his social awareness, so he can't really see all the items. Even with like the DLC's new game third person mode, he still struggles because that game is just on Village of Shadows just sucks so much ass.
So many enemies all over.
Look, I'd love to continue this dick measuring contest. However, I am focusing on modding the game.
It's not even a dick measuring contest. It's literally just like, it's annoying and frustrating. Like, it's
We're basically
bad.
comparing apples and oranges that are somehow equally the same, but in different categories.
Yeah. But in this case, it's rotten apples and rotten oranges.
Hold on. There's a mod for Fire Emblem Engage. I can't remember. Hold on.
In this case, it's rotten apples and rotten oranges. In this case, because the more you try to like save it for all the good shit, all of a sudden it's rotten, and now you're miserable.
Wait, is that a mod or what the fuck? Oh god,
What
get
did you?
that out of here.
What did you find?
It's nothing important. It's not as deranged as you're probably thinking based on my reaction, but I am upset that I found it still. What I'm sure looking for is I believe it's under skills. I can't remember exactly the name of the mod, but it's still funny. It's funny, trust me. I just thought you might want to see this mod existing. I can find it still.
What did you discover?
Isn't taking so long to load?
What did you discover? Oh, seriously, what did you find?
Fire Emblem Engage cow mod.
I'm sorry.
Everyone is dressed up like cows.
You want to?
Is that what you wanted to hear?
You want to explain to me?
No, I don't want to explain. I didn't click on that.
Want to explain to me why that mod is on the fucking page of the mod community, or the modding page?
Because nobody except them probably posted anything this past week. That's probably why. Yeah.
Wait, it's recent?
Yeah. And it's funny because you had to have actively, like, based on the screenshot, you had to have actively edited the model to do that. Not like just switch up like the formats of like faces and hair and chest and stuff.
Please
you had to
don't.
actually make a custom model for that.
Please don't tell me it has like it was horny bait, or is it like legit like God of War where you have the characters in cow costumes?
Well, their titties are cow. Female Aelir's titties were cow titties, I guess. So I don't know. I don't know what you want from me, man.
No, because if it's a gooner... Hey, JP.
I'm not down.
What?
Hey, JP. We're talking about cow mods for Femblem.
Of course you would show up right now.
Why? What happened?
So I'm playing on G4. We had a bit of
found
a...
a cow mod for FE Engage.
I was just playing around
Not
with
what
a
I was
thing, and
looking for,
apparently
by
the
the way.
phrase "Let's hit up town" is not allowed when using certain programs, which is fun.
I didn't even know that was a saying. I don't think I've ever heard someone say that.
No, I think the program interpreted it as like a shooting thing when I literally said the phrase before it, girls with ginger hair are not allowed to speak. Which is a slur.
Wait, ginger's a slur?
In England it technically is, because you're pretty much being racist against someone with orange hair and freckles.
How is that racist, though? Everyone
not know
knows
that was a
gingers
thing.
don't deserve shit.
I mean, they don't, but it is technically racism.
Bro, they really, they really out there like, guys. Everyone is shitting on the French. We need someone that we can shit on even harder.
We need another.
Guys,
We need
quick,
another race to
gingers.
shit on people with naturally orange hair.
Redheads, let's go. Let's shit on redheads.
Get them.
Okay, redheads and gingers are not the same.
Exactly.
Fuck the Irish. Am I right?
I like redheads like Anna from Fire Emblem. Like I like those.
Those are fine.
I mean, most redheads are Irish, and it's like, why would you be mean to the Irish? They got leprechauns.
All gingers are redheads, but not every redhead's a ginger.
No. You need like fucking like specifically orange hair, freckles, and or just being a redhead. I think that's the rules.
Here it is.
Wait, are we live right now?
Yes, we're live.
Yes.
I don't know.
Japan Lover 79
These are-
reserves the right to make fun of gingers. However, gingers do not reserve the right to make fun of Japan Lover 79. Japan Lover 79's
should be
beliefs
the
do not
other way
coincide with
around.
his personal... Okay, I think we're good there.
I'm going to server meet you now.
Considering that my internet's not been lagging for...
Don't worry about it, people. He's just a rage baiter.
I thought you were going to say
Yeah.
a racist. I was going to laugh my ass
Well,
off.
I mean, he
No,
is,
he-
but that's not what we're. That's not what we're.
No, he's not just any rage baiter. He's just an autistic rage baiter, which makes him twice as easily to piss you off sometimes.
I think I'm the only one not rage baiting in the Pokemon community right now, so I think I'm forgiven on that.
Well, you don't need to do that. The
These
rage...
two skills
You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that, though, because everyone knows the Pokemon community is always miserable.
Look, man, I've thrown my hat in the ring too many times, and if people won't listen and will pay $70 for a low-quality product, that's on them.
Your fucking mouth.
Well, here's the thing, is that you tell that to people, but still it's like, oh, that's crazy. I'm still gonna spend $70 though. Like,
Look, I'm
You're
just
fighting-
done with Nintendo shit right now.
dude, here's the thing. You're fighting the losing battle. You're never gonna win.
Make sure you don't miss the wind currents. It's a pretty nasty
Like, it's a battle you might not even bother fighting. It's just best to give up at this point. Because if you know over and over that they're gonna
This is
keep
Ninja
doing
Gaiden
this,
4.
yep. Because here's the thing. If you know they're not gonna listen, then why bother? It doesn't matter how much you try to
Why
do
does
it.
it look like a
Exactly.
DMC? So my quality's not that good right now, but I thought it was a DMC game at first because of the robot.
Nope, this is NG4, and you're playing as a newcomer named Yakumo, who I love his edgelord design. He's black and white. I love black and white.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, this is Yakumo.
He's got
Ryu's,
blood bending too.
yeah, he is a literal edgelord, and I love him for it.
Oh, so Ryu just not in the games anymore?
Oh, he's in the game, but he's playable, and he's a boss fight, which means later on's gonna suck.
Oh, they love making him boss fight. He was a boss fight in the new 2D one, right? Did you finish the new 2D one?
No, unfortunately. I want to go back into it because the new TD one's still really good. I recommend it. Does it play like
I heard
OG?
it gets hard as balls. I don't think a lot of people finished it.
Oh no, it gets hard as balls if you...
Dude, there's so many good new games releasing, and
Speaking of new games,
you know what blows? There's so many good new games releasing, and I can't afford any of them at the moment.
I
It
know,
fucking blows.
It sucks. You know what's...
Why you wait for Christmas, dumbass?
Because
Mainly because I have
Christmas
to
is
save
when
up for a trip, and also
Christmas is also the worst time to buy because
What?
everyone's buying what you want. So it's the worst time to buy it actually because it's
I mean,
cheap
I
and
mostly
affordable
buy
to all the
games.
time.
I mean, usually Amazon has a lot of like physical games on
Oh, I just realized something.
games, and that's usually where I get my physical games during the holidays from.
Oh, dude, I keep forgetting Black Friday is gonna happen next month, and I forget that it's gonna be
The year I bought
miserable.
Elden Ring, and the damn thing refused to install properly to my PlayStation, so I had to fucking buy the game digitally and then get a refund.
Yeah, that sucks. That's just
Like, there were literally corrupted files on the disc, and I needed to get the digital version to fix those corrupted files. So technically, even though I'm way past the refund window, I was technically out a refund from, who makes Elden Ring again?
FromSoft.
Ubisoft probably.
FromSoft. Or Amazon, whomever, because they sold me a defective product.
That would
I've
be
never
on
had that
part
issue,
from,
though, with a
that would be on
PS4
part
or
from
PS5
Amazon
disc.
for selling you a defective copy, not from FromSoft, who just made
Well, that's
the
what I mean.
software.
I'm like thinking, like, wait a minute, I bought it from. Well, yeah, I said that. I like Amazon. I never got
Probably
my
wasn't
refund though,
even
'cause I
Amazon's
completely.
fault. It was just some guy not knowing how to take care of their product and was like, "Shit, I have to get this out of here."
Yeah,
Well, yeah, it was probably no, it was from their Jersey warehouse directly, so it was their shipping thing. I don't know. It was a whole weird thing. I just never got my refund in time, so I still have a physical copy of Elden Ring sitting here that somehow now works, even though when I downloaded the digital, so it must have somehow updated the disc.
no, it's because we bought. No, it didn't update the disc at all. It's because when you buy something on digital, it replaces it with the digital version. Kind of. I think that's how it works.
That explains it. That explains it. Yeah, so I have a defective copy of Elden Ring. Don't know what the fuck to do with it. I'm probably just gonna put it in a shredder or something, and just use the case for something else.
But yeah. Also, NG4. Oh, fuck! Holy!
Now that I've gotten somewhat better at Dark Souls, I might take on Elden Ring again. I don't know.
Oh, yes. Dude, I still remember that
Now that I
gag.
slightly know what I'm doing.
I still remember that gag from the DMC4 streams where it's like, Dark Souls 1 is so hard, all you can do is parry. And I'm like, did you know you can block? And it's like, you can't block. And it's like, yes, you can. Hold L1. And it's like, why did the game... And then you never realized it, and I laughed at you, and you were actually getting mad at me for bringing it up all the time.
Well, I mean, you can block arrows. I don't know you can block, like, sword shit.
And I still find it the most fun.
The fact that you could block one, but then piece together in your head that you could do the other is...
Never mind. We're not gonna get into this.
No, yes we are, because it's funny as hell. Every single time.
You're not gonna just leave, right?
Nah.
You could.
But now everyone on the internet
I think
knows
you
that
have
you
a
didn't know you
co-host,
could...
so I have no...
But also, everyone on the internet now knows, and still knows, that you suck at Dark Souls. Because when I edited the DMC4 vid, I unknowingly cut out that section. So now everyone knows now that you suck at Dark Souls 1 specifically.
Dude, I'm never claiming I'm good at fucking Dark Souls.
No. I never said you were good. I'm saying that you managed to say the game is harder, even though you never even realized you can use the full control setup.
I don't know if it could ever happen, but it'd be cool if we get a game in the creature taming genre that's like as hard as fucking Dark Souls.
That's called SMT.
But I don't think it's ever gonna happen because I don't know you could do it.
It's called SMT.
No, I mean like... Oh wait, no, it can't happen because of Nintendo's stupid fucking policies now.
They really don't want you making games that outdo theirs, which is ironic considering...
It doesn't help that the game that they started that lawsuit over is a thing that exists that is... I'm not hating on it because I haven't played it, but I've heard general consensus.
You mean Power World?
That it is very bad. No, it's not Legends ZA.
Oh, Legends ZA. Oh. To be honest, I just stopped caring about
Apparently
it.
there's bugs in both versions, which is fun.
Here's the thing.
Bro, it hasn't even gotten an optimization patch yet. Shut the fuck
That's because
up.
Game Freak be lazy.
Yeah, we
Game Freak is limited by fucking Nintendo.
Look at
Yeah,
Beast
they're getting the
Reincarnation.
shit out of the stick fight.
Yeah, but look at Beast of Reincarnation. That game looks
I mean, to be fair, it's not Game Freak's fault because someone did like a research study recently, and apparently they spend only $13 million on Pokemon and $100 million on everything else.
Oh, so they literally lowered their budget.
They are effectively
It's still
kneecapping
an
Game
explosive amount of
Freak.
money.
Oh no, it is. I'm just saying it's like it confirms my thing with the Switch. Like every other game that like got upgrades on the Switch, like Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, fucking got amazing fucking upgrades on Switch. So where Pokemon just got dicked over with Sword and Shield.
Which Beast of Reincarnation looks really good, which also further proves that they're being held back. Because it actually looks like a game
Like,
I want to play someday.
Like, I don't hate Sword and Shield. I want to like it because I like the story in Sword and Shield, and I like the Dynamax gimmick, but there's something I don't like about it, and my mind can't figure out what.
So it's the same problem with me and Metaphor. Whereas, like, you know the game is decent to great. I just don't know what's keeping me
Because
from
I'm on the
playing
end
it.
game content, I just don't feel like going to finish it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's that same thing in your head where it's like with One Piece where for some reason you gave up when things got even better. You know, Water 7 is amazing and way better than Alabasta, but then you want to like commit saying that Anami's characters suck, even though you haven't watched the rest of the series.
I mean, I still think Miraidon and Kuraidon are better looking legendaries than the fucking Sword and
Bro,
Shield
we've been through
legendaries.
this one before.
They are, and you know it. They're literally just fucking wolves of Sword and Shield legendaries.
Yeah, and I love wolves, you dumbass.
Oh, yeah, you do. You're a furry.
Not the reasoning, but not wrong.
Wait, you actually are? I was fucking with you.
You don't fuck with Gen Z. We tend to take our shit later, literally.
I don't know what it is with like the most recent legendary designs, but they made them like it wasn't a problem with Black and White because the games were like they look decently different from each other, but for some reason Sword and Shield and friggin' oh my god, I'm blanking. Scarlet and Violet had like similar looking legendaries to each other.
Sword and Shield would be like the beginning of the game. You're wandering through fog. What the dog?
I still think
Sword and
Zacian, the sword
Shield
one, is the
is-
worst designed legendary to ever exist, and it's like, I'm a dog with a sword in my mouth.
Bro, that
Here,
shit's
baby.
cooler than you think. Additionally,
not.
it works better
At
if
least common
they're
sense
paired
has a shield
together
built into his head.
because they're a duo that stand against the Eternatus, whereas Scarlet and Violet's legends are literally an ancestor and a descendant of one of the regular Pokemon you can find in the game.
Well, that's only because of bullshit time slippage.
Yeah, but you also hate modern
They
Pokemon in
technically
general.
don't exist.
A break?
Or shouldn't exist.
No time for that. Pick up the pace. Let's go. Here, I thought that priestess get up would slow her down.
Whoa, 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 fuck, fuck!
Modifiers, custom growth, class tree, blah blah blah.
I mean, I still think the true travesty of, I don't remember if it was Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. No, Scarlet and Violet is the way they did Entei. Holy shit, is his Paradox form looked like crap.
Gouging Fire is based on a Stegosaurus, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I didn't know that at first because his fucking form looks like it's a fruit tree from the front.
I mean, I instantly thought Stegosaurus because I remembered, oh yeah,
Well, no,
these
they're based on
are meant to be
dinosaurs, all
based on
three of them.
dinos.
But I didn't get that at first when I looked at it because it looked like a fucking Stegosaurus. Like I just don't like the. I've been waiting years for that design. And it like was underwhelming. I do like Suicunes though.
Suicunes came out of nowhere, and it basically gave everyone the confirmation of, yeah, Paradox Legends happen.
And Raikou is derpity derp derp derp. Because Raikou,
Yeah.
no matter what, will always get the short end of the stick. No movie. Nobody cares. Yada
I
yada.
mean, it was in the Zoroark movie.
It got a filler arc, and yeah, it was, but it was never the main character of its own movie. It got a friggin' filler arc in the anime that wasn't even supposed to air in the US, but it did anyway.
And the arc was a spin-off series of the anime anyway.
I love Raikou as a design. I just also like to shit on the fact that Game Freak hates Raikou.
I hate Raichu more, though.
What do you mean? Alone Raichu's dope as fuck.
Yeah, but they had to introduce the Alola form because they hate the Kanto form. Like, how much do you see the Kanto form being advertised?
I mean, I use in Legend, or no, in fucking Eevee, I use a Raichu because Raichu's fuck. I like Raichu. You know what? I wish they would do with Raichu, even though they never will. Take the Dene, who has no evolved form, and take Raichu, and make Raichu an evolved form of the Dene.
Or just make the Dene evolve into Pikachu.
I really like the Dene, and I wish I'd do something more with this. I just like his design. He's like a cute French rat, and it reminds me of the Ratatouille rats. Like, I don't mind the Pika clones, but I hate when they're like single evolution, like a lot of them are. It's like, do something more with them. Make them more unique.
And make it towards not just Amon learning to stand up like the Palmy line.
Oh, the
I
fucking
returned.
Tommy line. Dude, evolving that thing was an absolute nightmare because you have to use the walking mechanic. And that mechanic is fucking terrible in fucking Scarlet and Violet. The Pokemon don't magnetize to you.
Man, I still think it's funny that you just can't get Espeon and Umbreon in Gen 3 outside of the GameCube games because of a bug. Or not really a bug, but because of your battery
They
running
didn't
dry.
program in the day-night mechanic.
Oh yeah, well Gen 3 was already pushing the Game Boy Advance SP hard. I think they tried. I remember reading that they tried to add the day-night mechanic into Gen 3, but it was pushing the hardware so hard already that they just couldn't.
A little did you know that 20 years later we would come up with patches that let us do that anyway.
I mean, to be fair, the day-night mechanic was added into the remakes. Which, I
That's
can't
not
believe
what
it's
I was
been
talking
10
about,
years
but
since I
okay.
played those remakes. Which was the same amount of time between the remakes and the original games, which is insanity how time works. Technically, the remakes are just as retro as the originals now.
Oh god. You have no idea how old you just made yourself sound.
I'm well aware, especially since those were my first Game Boy Pokemon games.
You just made yourself
Game Boy Advance
sound
was
so old, dude.
Shit went full circle and it drives me crazy.
I still own a Game Boy Advance SP.
Dude, I should get a 3DS emulator again on my PC and just fucking... We should do a... Once I play more... I want to get the Soul Silver Nuzlocke continue more once October passes.
Yeah, but here's...
And once that's finished, I might do...
Your Nintendo P... Oh, you guys should play Pokemon Snakewood for Halloween, of course!
Holy fucking shit, I forgot about that. That is one of the best fucking ROM hacks for Pokemon that ever exists.
Can you still get it,
People
though?
shit on it now. It's like,
finally someone else gets it!
Can you still get it, though? Has Nintendo...
People are shitting on Snakewood, and I'm like, why would you shit on Snakewood? Snakewood's amazing. Fuck off.
It's amazing. Even if there's a ton of bugs, it's incredible that it even reached completion, and it was made by one dude.
It's like one of the early examples of a good ROM hack, and it's like people are like,
It's crazy because people
does it have all the
praise
new
stuff
things
like
that
Dark
new ROM
Rising,
hacks have?
and
Like, fucking...
they will just shit on Snakewood. Which is like, come on now, make it make
Also,
sense.
JP, look at your screen.
Completely forgot about Snakewood. I am
Well, if
looking
you
at my
want, you can wait
screen.
for I think there's a demo for Stygian Snakewood, which is like the fan game remake of it. Stygian Snakewood.
Oh, they're trying to do it in like alpha.
No, it's in RPG Maker XP, I think.
I mean, it's a really cool concept. It's like, let's make a fucking horror Pokemon game, which, honestly, I feel like if Game Freak were given permission to do that, they could do quite the job.
Well, I mean, if that trailer was
you know
anything
what
to
it
go
is,
by...
They could, but they wouldn't.
If that trailer was
You know what it
anything
is, too, with the
go by-
Pokemon series? I think Game Freak's just bored, because they can't do anything out of the norm.
Beast of Reincarnation says otherwise.
Well, here's the thing. It's not that they
Beast
can't
of
make new
Reincarnation.
IPs. Like, ironically enough, when they do original shit, it's
No, I
decent to
mean
great.
for Pokemon, not like
Yeah,
other
but I don't
games.
give a shit about Pokemon. I'm talking about the other stuff. Like, their other stuff is, like, cool. It's just the fact that it's only Pokemon that gets them shafted. Because of the fact that, well, they barely have a lower budget compared to everything else.
They're literally effectively slaves to Nintendo when it comes to the Pokemon franchise at this time. I wish Nintendo would just, like, let other devs take care of it.
Aw, bummer! Stygian Snakewood has a physical special split. Boo.
Well, they've kind of been trying to mitigate that a good amount because they brought in Ilka for the Diamond Pearl remakes, which, yeah, that didn't obviously go well.
Oh, I have
They can-
those. But
I actually think BDSP are better
honestly,
games than
they're more or
originals
less,
they come from.
they're less of a remake and more of a graphical overhaul of Gen 4.
It's the shot-for-shot remakes. That's
It's
what I like
crazy
to
they
call
had
them.
some of the same bugs, though. That's kind of funny.
They're more of a remaster and less of a remake.
Not even a remaster. I call them like shot-for-shot remakes because they are remakes. It's literally in a new engine.
However, they have less features than the original because Pokemon Home's where all the trading happens now.
Yeah, because here's the
Actually,
thing.
it doesn't have less features than the original.
Yeah, here's the thing. If
It does,
I
but the
think
GTS and
only
Pal Park are
thing-
missing.
I think the only Pokemon game I'll get if they ever make it, which I doubt it, is Platinum Remake, and that's the only one I'll ever get. Mainly because I don't give a shit. That's the only one I played. That I actually have nostalgia.
Also, there was
for.
another leak by by the guy who did the Terra leak, which was very accurate last time and predicted the Galar games and the Scarlet Violet games. And apparently, we're actually getting a Pokemon MMO in 2028. Oh, Pokemon
That
Codename
sucks.
Seed.
That
What?
sucks for us.
What do you mean that's?
We hate that for us.
It's codenamed Pokemon Seed, and apparently it's going to take place in Kanto, Kyoto, Hoenn, and whatever, and the Sinnoh, and that one DLC area for Scarlet and Violet, Katakami or whatever.
That sucks. And it sucks even more because there's already a fan game that does that is still being actively supported.
Well, you know what's going to suck with it? It's going to be late in the Switch 2's life cycle, and I doubt it's going to run well.
And knowing
I don't care about that.
and they're not
going to
put it on
An MMO,
That-
of course
that's
it ain't gonna run
There's
well.
one thing Nintendo's notoriously horrible at, it's any kind of online features, and I bet you're going to have to communicate with people in the game. You're going to have to buy the fucking, like, Nintendo Switch
You
microphone.
say that, but Fire Emblem Fates' internet features were peak.
that's the exception.
Like,
Everything
maybe they're going to
else-
use it as, like, a selling point.
Different from the ones you fought so far.
I've handled.
Like, what I want, ideally, and it's never going to happen, is a VR Pokemon MMO, but they're never going to fucking do it.
Why would they do that?
Also, the
I
RPG
don't
Maker
know.
or RPG Maker FES had like an online thing, and there was like like you could make an account and download a bunch of the games. But now a bunch of those games are missing because the eShop went down. So the support for the shop.
Speaking of
People are
VR
still working on
MMOs,
repairing it.
someone's working on the very first VR MMO, and it looks really fucking promising. I've seen, like, footage of, like, the alpha.
You just want to
the
reenact your
pre-alpha
SAO
stuff?
fan fiction.
I don't like SAO. I just find it cool that someone's actually trying to do something like that.
The only thing I've
And if
actually
that
like
does happen,
learned about the lore of
ethically-
SEO is from SEO Abridged.
Which is the only
Technically,
way.
that does
which-
happen, and the one
Which-
Vive that they made that can kill you goes on sale. You have SAO, literally.
Also, Pitt, if you, that's probably the only way to watch it because only watch season 1. Season 2 is dog shit.
They
3
fix
is
a
dog
lot of plot holes, especially the ending.
shit. Where literally the reason the guy,
Literally the
not
ending
only
of
that,
SAO
in the
is,
game, in the
Why'd
show,
you do it, man? Why'd you kill 10,000 people? I don't know.
that's literally it. The anime doesn't explain it at all. It's literally just, I don't know, I just did it for the sake of shits and giggles for funnies.
Like, I wanted a world that was like real life. Also, I don't know. It's literally the explanation.
And then in season 2,
And
it's
then,
even
well,
worse
in-
because, I kid you not, Kirito gets admin privileges by the end out of nowhere.
What I like that the SAO abridged version does is they give it a realistic thing that was actually, like, kind of predicted with the game sale. That's actually a fan theory that the game sold so fucking poorly and was so rushed in development and buggy that they wanted to cover the whole thing up by just, like, causing a disaster to make people forget, to make investors forget about everything.
That is not what they did in Abridged, but sure.
Well, that's what
they did. Or no, I think, no, they explained that the death thing was a bug that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yes, they said he basically was just like, I completely did that by accident, and
they rushed it to market.
No. He actually it was people had already been plugged in, so it was a bug that went completely undetected because none of the playtesters were bad at the game and actually died.
Yeah.
So they didn't have any idea that it would actually cause deaths, and he was like, yeah, so now that all of you people being my hostages is kind of like over, I'm gonna spend the rest of my life in prison now, bye.
One thing that I like that they do now for game testing is they'll ask, like, your experience with video games. So I think they want people that will actually lose as well, so they can test, like, the death features and everything.
Assuming they even get more people on it, choose that price hike.
Which, holy shit, did they need that for the ESO demo, because that thing was made hard on purpose, because the original marketing for ESO was you're going to have to literally buy live. Thank God they fucking stopped that shit for the game release.
Yeah, but Xbox Game Pass also upped their prices just enough to where when people were canceling it, it actually ended up crashing the site.
Oh
I was talking
It
about
was
yeah.
that much of an outrage.
Which is why I think you're an idiot, JP, for sticking with Game Pass. Because you're still spending
I'm
a
not
lot
sticking
more.
with it.
You
I
are quite
literally
literally
have.
paying weekly for a bunch of games that you're probably never even going to play.
Okay, guys, I literally didn't subscribe to it. I literally had a fucking free 3 months that came with my computer
No. Oh, well, that's understandable then. But after
that
that,
I've been
like
using.
yeah. But here's the
Mainly
thing.
because fucking new games come out on the 29th and I want to play with it.
Yeah, and then you forget about them because I know you will. Yeah, I know you will forget about them.
Bitch, I've been to play Outer Worlds 2 since it's announced it. What are you talking about?
There was actual
It's supposed to
screenshots
be
of
a,
using this
what is that
understand
Indian
what
thing with the
exactly-
multiple arms? I think that's what it's
Asura.
supposed to be.
No, it's not. It's
Also,
a
what in the
Buddha.
fucking dance ripoff is this boss? Holy shit.
Bayo 3.
Shiva and Vishnu have multiple arms. Also, Kali has 6 arms. Or 4 arms, depending on the
I
design.
feel like whoever made this boss watched the final episode of Dance Season 2 and was like, that's our boss. Yeah! Because it doesn't have a death laser.
Yes, it does. I was getting hit with it in the
Pardon me,
first
laser.
phase.
Is it actually?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they totally fucking ripped off the final boss of Dance. I think it did, but it's very similar.
What is this art? Where did they even find this?
Also, I seriously have been contemplating my life for anime and manga where children and teenagers meet brutal ends. I have concerns about myself.
I'm surprised you didn't question it beforehand.
So what you're saying is that you read Danganronpa.
No, it's because he's been reading
What I'm
murder
saying
children.
is I see Dance in between them as well as a lot of other stuff.
I'm never getting over that, by the way.
Never getting over what?
The fact you read a book about children getting murdered brutally, which is why I question why you read Gornos.
Look, man, TikTok said it was good. I wanted to check it out anyway because I was
It's
bored
TikTok.
that Easter.
When does anything TikTok say is good at
Brother.
all? It's TikTok.
is the most deranged. TikTok literally. Actually,
the fact that I read it on
you could
Easter
just refer to
morning,
this-
that they have
Talk where
Christ thing
brain
back,
cells
you
go
can
to
better.
die.
You know what's fucked up is that you say that you got a degree in computers, but the moment you said TikTok and and your shitty memory, it explains so much.
When did this become the shitting on me hour?
The moment you said
When you
that
joined.
you read the book book was good from TikTok, which is like, why would you believe TikTok in the first place?
I'll be fine.
Also, oh, this again. It's only been 2 hours and I already got through two chapters. That was fast. Oh,
Well, you also haven't been going through more
I mean,
challenging
you also have hella
bosses.
experience with this game series that none of us have, so.
Yeah, because I'm like you.
Yeah, but this one's a different system that he's not used to.
Yeah, for one thing, they changed.
I mean, to be fair, so's your mom, but, you know.
Okay, all
We don't
serious.
talk about
In
that.
all seriousness, though, they did
You want to
change
tell that's
shit.
your mom?
Like, in all seriousness, though, like, they did change the systems. Like, the control setup is Platinum Games' control setup. So, like, R2 is, like, dodge/block, which is, like, in most of their games. LT is, like, the unique button, like, for the gimmick. Bayo 3 had a gimmick. Astral Chain had a gimmick. Face buttons are somewhat normal, but it's, like, circles, shurikens. L1 is, like, your item menu. R1 is, like, the grapple. And also gonna use for some moves. D-pads changing weapons. Yeah, it's a whole new system I need to work with. Not only that, the way the gameplay flow is completely different.
I thought it was the same system, just better graphics again.
Oh no, it's not. It's way different. Like way different. Because
didn't a different team make this?
Yeah, it's Platinum Games.
Oh, it's Platinum.
Yeah, and essentially what they did is that Now enemies can auto guard you, and if you don't break their guard, they will automatically counter you, which is why they want you to use the new mechanics, which is like the gimmick, because the gimmick of this game, which is the blood bending. And the blood bending lets you break their guards and keeps enemies from guarding you. And it's really useful when they're about to hit you with a heavy move, and you can stagger them with it. You just gotta be fast enough to hit them with it. And when
They effectively gave enemies a really good block mechanic.
A block mechanic that can auto counter you, and it fucked me over with some bosses too, because the first boss
Think of
fucked
it this
me up
way:
so
all they
hard.
did was give them high counter from Megaton.
Pretty much. Let me just say this: the first boss fucked me up, and I was actually getting mad, not because the boss was hard. No, I was getting mad, and you want to tell them why I was getting mad at Pearl?
Because it kept saying "get good, bitch" in DMC 3 style.
AKA giving me a
And then
pity.
it docked his score for items it forced him to use. That was the best part.
Yeah, it gave
Anyway,
me pity. The game
I gotta
gave
head out,
me...
guys, because I gotta get up early in the morning.
But yeah, the game gave me pity items and was like, we know you're sucking, so just use the item. And I'm like, no, fuck off. And I was actually getting mad. Because the game kept giving me pity items.
I gotta head out because I gotta get up early tomorrow morning.
Alright, see ya.
I just thought I'd stop by.
Whoa!
You know, more often than not, when he says that he has to go and get up early in the morning, he usually stays for like an hour or two.
Yeah, he's been getting busy as of late, which is, I think he tells plenty of times that he's moving, so he's really busy right now. He's trying to get shit ready. Because I think multiple times he told me he's going to move by the end of the year. He's just really trying to get that shit done before anything happens. Oh, this game is so good.
Yakumo, you're getting close to the shrine. Keep moving.
Close to the shrine, you say? Okay, time to... more Tengus. That's fun.
I'm going to lock in.
You know what I find funny is that because CAGs are so fast-paced, there was this one time as a kid, I was playing like Metal Gear Rising, for example, and my mom walked in, like, just like busy chilling to see how I was doing. She was like on her, like just doing something on the side, watching me play out of boredom. And then she said, "Is like, look, it's," and I think she ended up looking at me like all confused. It's like, how are you able to keep up with all this? And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like I can barely see what you're doing. And I'm like, I don't know. Because to anyone else, you probably would barely even realize what's happening.
The wind has gotten quite strong, hasn't it?
Lose our footing and we'll be flying down the mountain too.
And then and it took years for me to realize that, oh wait, so this is all, realize that, oh right, I forgot. She's not brain rot as I have. And I think I might be getting there as well, because I looked up COD gameplay earlier and I realized that that's how my mom felt, because I looked at that and realized that people have no life. And I'm like, and I thought I was like autistic when it comes to these games. Speaking of autism, what type of gamer autism kicks in with the genre you like? Like, what's a genre that you love where the gamer autism kicks in the hardest?
Considering how long you've known me, take a wild guess.
Metroidvanias. And a lot of Shantae. And now your newest addiction.
Shantae is the Metroidvania.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, my brain is weird.
Metroidvanias, Sonic, and completions for games I really love.
Yeah.
And are actually worth it.
Me,
Because I love Resi Village, but I am not platinuming that. Hell
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Out of all the Resis, Resi 8's one of the more iffy ones to 100%. It's just not fun to 100%. Fuck!
And then I'm pretty sure you and I can make an educated guess that Pitts is RPGs.
Pretty much. And you already know my gamer autism, how that kicks in. I'm playing something that's kicking it right now. And it's kicking my ass really hard. Man, so I was playing chapter 6 last night, because this is the chapter we're on, I think. This chapter is rough. Like, super rough. Like, the early beginning of it is just 3 back-to-back fights, and all of them are brutal. Because you're fighting them on super small ledges, and it's just super tedious. Not only that, this part of the game really likes to hit you with enemies that block and require you to use Bloodbind. So this part's really iffy. Like, they really want you using Bloodbind. Whoa! Woo! Oh man. God, once I beat this and I try to go back to NG2, it's not gonna feel the same whatsoever. It's gonna feel so slow. Like, oh, it's gonna feel so slow to play. Because there's so much happening. Because I remember early reviews were saying like, oh yeah, this is probably the fastest Ninja Gaiden's ever been. And I'm like, we'll have to see. And now I fully believe that. Because I'm trying to keep up with what is happening on my screen right now. Oh, that's a frame rate dip. What the fuck? I just should have dropped him off a cliff. Okay, that's a first game. Please give me a save. Or a check.
Imagine it gave you an achievement for doing that.
That would have been so fucking funny. I need to lock in so hard. I'm like literally on a blip of health. God, I'm hoping to give you an accessory that increases the amount of health you get from blood orbs, because you get jack shit from them. Oh, this is brutal. Oh my god, there's a shop right there. Please, for the love of God, don't kill me. Fuck! I was right there! I saw the health in the distance and I thought I could make it. Fuck! Please don't tell me I gotta go through that entire section again. That would suck. That's gonna suck. Please don't tell me. Please, for the love of God. Please don't. No, please. It's brutal enough. No, please. Oh, thank God. I was right there. Never mind. God, that part is brutal. Jesus Christ. They really want you to... Man, that part's brutal. I love it, but God, it's brutal. God, I can't imagine Master Ninja runs. Master Ninja runs are gonna suck so much ass. And apparently Master Ninja's this is probably the hardest rendition of Master Ninja 2. Because enemies already hit way harder than you'd expect. Because in Ninja Gaiden 2, enemies don't hit you as hard. Mainly because they hit you in groups. So the game is balanced around that. You're not fighting enemies in hordes anymore. You're fighting them like 5 to 6 or 7 of them at a time. So that made Platinum realize that, oh, we can finally have enemies hit hard now. And because of that, it's balanced in such a way where it's like, oh, you thought you could have fun? Nah. You better bring your A game or you're fucks. And I love that I love that attitude. Because that's the whole thing Ninja Gaiden's about. Ninja Gaiden does not give a shit about how you feel about its difficulty. You either get good or you don't. And that's what I love from Ninja Gaiden.
Good at getting on my nerves.
That's so.
What?
Oh, thought you had thicker skin is all. Enough about that. Now go on and get rid of that demon already.
Man, I wonder why they renamed them from fiends to demons. Because they were fiends originally, and I don't... Why did they change it? I don't hate it. It's weird. It's just a weird change. Oh, here's the Ratchet and Clank segments. Funnily enough, people thought the grind rails were going to be too much of a gimmick and actually delay from the game's charm and level design. I am so glad their bitching will now be ceased because there's only really in the first levels, from what I can tell. Because you're in the city, of course there's going to be a shit ton of rails. I didn't know you could do that. I'm dumb. God. Despite the gimmick reliance on blood bending, oh my god, does that feel good. Because you can combo into blood bending whenever you want. And it goes to show Platinum's genius at making you use its gimmicks. Whoa! They're really good at making you use a gimmick for a game, like for Astral Chain. Like, they want you to use... They give you moves that rely solely on your, like, demon thing. I forgot what they're called. Explanation for why the older greater things can't return and use the friends get resisted all the time. I don't know. Also, hey Aries, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know why they're not back, but probably reasons. I don't know. Either way, I'm having a lot of fun. Fuck! But yeah, hello Aries. I haven't seen you in a while. But also, this game's peak and also kicking my ass, but I love it because it's kicking my ass. It's great. I love it. What the Okay. This is getting annoying. This game looks complicated. It is complicated, but it's the fun kind of complicated. Also, it's not really that bad in terms of like complexity. My brain's slurring because I'm trying to lock in but talk to chat. It's really fun once you get to know your stuff, because bloodbending is tied to a single button. You can combo into bloodbending whenever you so please. And because you can combo into it, you can do some really cool stuff. Then you could charge your bloodbending as well. Woo! It is super fun. Platinum did an outstanding job on this game. I haven't really been around too much because I don't really have the money to buy right now, but I don't want to get spoiled at the same time. Ah, that's understandable. I was like that earlier as well. I pre-ordered the game a month in advance though, so I got to play it immediately. I streamed it immediately actually when it got unlocked for me. And oh my god, is this game so fun. It is so good. It's probably my new favorite Ninja Gaiden, actually.
You're always so serious, Yakumo. You never complain. Always do what you're told.
It's not my place to complain. The mission is everything.
The mission is the only code a Raven Ninja follows.
The mission, huh?
As descendants of the Dark Dragon, the Raven clan has spent its existence taking on the unpleasant work others wouldn't dirty their hands with. Abduction, thievery, assassination. There's no good or evil. No questioning the mission. Toiling to perfect our craft in the shadow of the noble Hayabusa clan. That is the way of the Raven.
Oh, they made her hotter and they made her older, so now she's legal now. Even better.
No. Perhaps
From what I'm trying to figure out the time gap though. Like I can't tell this is like a 3 to 5 year time skip or a 7 year time skip. I can't
Not
tell.
cut out for it, clearly.
Because they gave everyone a big age up. I just don't know how big that age gap is. I'm also digging her new design, and I'm hoping with the start of Ninja Gaiden coming back, they have a chance in considering reviving DOA, considering the fighting game market has gotten bigger, thanks to games like Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. So, which, speaking of, rest in peace, Itagaki. I don't know if you know this, but he passed away a couple days ago. I think a few days before this game came out. So he passed away before the game came out, and I'm really hoping that they include a patch that references him on age confirmed. I'm pretty sure she's in her 20s by now, early 20s to mid 20s, I think. Because from what I saw with the screenshots, because I got spoiled, she looks like she's in her 20s. Because Yakumo here is a young ninja, like he's like a relatively new master ninja, like he just got the rank. He doesn't have as much experience as Ryu does yet. Which just brings the question, well, how big was the time gap and what did the guys do between games? Like Ryu, everyone else. She was 6. No, she was 17 in NG3. I'm pretty sure because it was in a 2-year time gap from DOA 4 to 5. Also, they added instant weapon switching, so you can switch between weapons whenever you want. This looks familiar. This is familiar. Definitely familiar. Sword trick, anyone? Anyways. Ah, shit. So, there's probably a big time gap between this and NG3. Fucking... I hate the projectiles. They're so annoying. I hate it when games do that. Because it doesn't even make it hard. It just makes it tedious. The real question, is Momiji in this? I don't know. We'll have to get to review sections to find out, I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't know if Momiji's in this. Maybe. Okay. I'm very curious about her. Yeah, me too. I'm wondering if she's in here as well, considering her role in the whole series in general. I do love how they're building off of a bit of 3's theming, because the whole point of Ninja Gaiden 3 was that Ryu, because he was a ninja, wasn't exactly a hero, and they're kind of building on that. But thank God, rather than making Ryu to be a bad person, this time it's like a whole new clan. And that new clan has all the right to be good, evil, or morally gray. As they said in one of the cutscenes, the Raven clan is neither good nor evil. They just do what they do for the job. AKA they dirty their hands to keep the world clean. So they're definitely trying to fix the story problem for NG, which I'm actually kind of happy with the story they're working with this time, because NG's story was already bad to begin with, so the bar's not exactly that high.
Some new work, if you're interested. Job's all done. You're good at this.
I hope this game's successful too. I want it to pop off like DMC did with 5. I'm really hoping it does, because this game is so good. Hard as balls, but it's so good.
Well, you're also on hard mode.
Yeah, but even on normal mode, apparently the game's even still tough then. Not as tough as hard mode, but it's still pretty tough for newcomers, because remember, this is probably someone's first Ninja Gaiden. So, yeah, it's going to be rough for anyone. Fuck! What was that? You saw that? What the fuck? I almost landed. And the game was like, nah, fuck you. You didn't land. You got shot out of the air instead. Fuck you, game. Like, I want this game to pop off. I'm really hoping it does now that Platinum's involved. And I also want this game to be successful so Platinum can finally get back on their feet, because Platinum has had it rough for the past few years. What the fuck? Whew, that was rough. Holy. God, this game is so good. It's so well designed. I really want this game to bring the series back. I need to check on the sales numbers, see if there's any news about this game's sales yet. Because usually there's always like...
Likely not.
It just came out, yeah.
Since it's still within release week.
Yeah, but usually they like always give like some weird review saying like, oh, this game sold this amount of units just today or something. What the hell? What the hell hit me? Okay. Yeah, I fully believe this is going to have a lot of new people into Ninja Gaiden because it does the Souls thing where, like I said, the game warns you when there's an attack. Is it fast? Yes, but it's understandable, which I'm happy it does because Ninja Gaiden in general always had that problem of enemies hitting you off screen. It's an issue that a lot of the games are plagued with, including 3 and 2.
Steam DB says that there was an 11,217 peak of players within the past 24 hours.
That's actually pretty high for a CAG. So, I'm guessing that's good, I'm guessing, for the first day. That seems pretty good to me. For like first day hype. Are the ghost fish back? I am glad to say that there was not a single ghost fish in sight. I am happy to say that. The ghost fish are gone. At least to my knowledge, because I'm not that far in yet. Apparently there's 20 chapters, and I'm barely on chapter 5. Oh, fuck. Because this game's apparently 20 hours, which is long for a CAG. Oh, that's a lot of dudes in there.
DMC 5 released when?
2019.
Then it's not too far off NG4 because it's DMC 5's first spike had 12,800-ish players in December of 2020, and then it had a secondary spike of nearly 15,000 thanks to the anime.
What do you mean?
But yeah, pretty good.
What do you mean? Aw, what do you mean? Are you upset that the ghost fish are gone? What do you mean? The ghost fish fucking suck. But yeah, like that's actually that's a good sign actually, because there was a lot of marketing for this game when the trailer came out like almost a year ago, like back in January. So that's a good sign. They were cute. No, they weren't. They were annoying. Fuck! I keep thinking to press L1 to dodge. Mom, my brain is not used to this. It's trying to adapt, but my brain on instinct keeps going to L1 to dodge. My brain is still too, like, Ninja Gaiden Sigma and too black-coded. It sucks, but at the same time, I need to adapt. I'm having a hard time adapting. Ow!
Understood.
But yeah, oh man, this game is so fun. Holy. Well, I'm definitely not getting that S now.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
What the hell? Holy shit. So many skills. I'm glad there's this much content, but holy fuck is there a lot to get.
You're mine.
Oh, stupid shields. Stupid fuck. Tom do with the tortoise. Oh. Oh man, that is rough. Fuck!
You're gonna be okay. Yakumo!
Man, that section is rough.
Looks like a ravine.
The fact they have the audacity to corner you.
Understood.
Holy. Oh man. This is getting rough. Holy. Okay, that dealt with those guys. What the hell? Oh, it's stupid, like fireball thing. Oh, this segment's gonna be rough. Man, the fact they throw the shield dudes at you immediately after is brutal. And you barely have any room to fight the fucking turtle, so that's even worse.
Understood.
Okay, we can get to this part just fine. Well, there's a purgatory gate down there. The question is, how do I get down there? Oh, I know, through the fucking hole. Can't jump it. That's the obvious part. What the fuck? Okay, oh, that part's so annoying. You don't have any room to move. You either hold down your charges and just hope to God you can reach them, or it's something else. That's my only thing. That's the only thing I'm thinking of.
Looks like a ravine up ahead. Use the dragonfly glider to get across.
Understood.
That's all I'm thinking of, because it's like, how do you get past that without without the fireballs? And there's the berserk mode, which fuck. Oh, these things just don't want to. Why did they spawn 2 more? Again, into the pit. Another one. Getting sick of you spawning these things. Is that the last one? Please. He's getting real sick of.
Say goodnight.
What the fuck? The poison gets you. No, that's such bullshit. That segment is brutal. I'm guessing this part's the player funnel, because holy shit, is it back to back? That is brutal.
Looks like a ravine ahead.
Oh my god, and they make you stop. That is so mean. That is such a dick move, Team Ninja. Oh, that's so dickish of you, Team Ninja, but at the same time I love it because it's such dickish. Oh, that's so mean. That is so mean. They make you fight 7 of those fuckers and they immediately... Oh my god. And the turtle is a new kind of turtle too, where it just spawns poison? Oh my god, dude. That is so cruel. They really want you using Bloodbind. I'm gonna wait for Bloodbind to reset a bit. That way I can try to not die. Oh, but I don't have my Berserk no more. Okay, I'm at full health for this part now. Oh, there's another. Another one? Nope. Not another one. Oh. No, so I think I figured that part out. So you need a berserk. Oh, no wonder they spawn so many for you. They want you to use the berserk on that part. I keep forgetting I have berserk because I'm not used to Ninja Gaiden having that sort of mechanic. It's never had a Devil Trigger Rage Mode type deal. It's always been just you get good or you don't. It's the way Ninja Gaiden's always been. So the fact that they gave you a Devil Trigger, I forget it exists sometimes. Oh, there's 3 of them down there. Well, I skipped that section, so I think I'm good. The chest. Life elixir. Let's go. Holy. Bye, bitch. Oh, man.
Once you're past here, you'll be right next to the shrine.
Oh, man.
We're just about to arrive as well.
This is brutal. That was definitely a player funnel because, oh my. Nope, not in the mood. Not in the mood for this bullshit.
Down for some sparring?
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was rough. That was so rough. Oh, I need to catch my breath. Oh. We're barely reaching the 3-hour mark.
You're always so serious, Yakumo. You never complain. Always do what you're told.
It's not my place to complain. The mission is everything.
The mission is the only code a Raven Ninja follows.
The mission? Huh?
As descendants of the Dark Dragon, the Raven clan has spent its existence taking on the unpleasant work others wouldn't dirty their hands with. Abduction, thievery, assassination. There's no good or evil. No questioning the mission. Toiling to perfect our craft in the shadow of the noble Hayabusa clan. That is the way of the Raven.
Misaki, you really need to learn when to shut up.
No. Perhaps I disclosed too much?
Gonna be honest, being a ninja sounds pretty depressing.
Not cut out for it, clearly.
Look who it is. grind never stops. Let's get to it. The grind. Look who it is.
Can't even get any.
Grind never
Curious
stops.
were any of the other girls married or had a boyfriend? All of them just single. I think some of them were, knowing how some fighting games trends went. And I like to think that it's pretty much confirmed that Ryu hooked up with Sonya. So at this point, well, at least we know he's smashed. As for Rachel and everyone else, I don't know. Obviously, Hitomi didn't have a kid. That's obvious. He married her? No, he didn't marry. That they're just dating, from what I can remember. But I know that those two are dating, but yeah, like, oh my god. This section, I think this chapter in general is just rough all around. I'm barely able to keep up. Can't imagine Master Ninja. That, because I remember seeing a clip from it, and it looked rough. Like, super rough. Oh, fuck! Like, it looked super brutal. Like, enemies did so much damage to you. The aggression was crazy. Like, they wanted that man... They wanted Yakumo dead, dude. It was insane. Like, they want that man dead. Let's some wrenches make it so that way all hot girls are single. That's why I asked the question. Well, you never know. Oh, man.
Good to see you, Yakumo.
Oh, they immediately put one immediately after.
Look who it is. See you around.
Let's see, there so much feels like get. Yep, one of these. Oh, so if I'm being quiet, that's because my brain is trying to process what's going on right now and try to calm itself down from all the bullshit happening on screen. God, Yakumo is so cool.
More demons. I'll take them out.
So many of them. What do you expect? We're right outside the shrine.
That's a familiar riff. Also, fun fact, the music for this game is, or some of the tracks are done by Victor Borba, aka the Bury the Light guy. So, I think it's safe to say DMC had a bit of an influence when it comes to the music choice for this game. Nope, fuck off. Whew! It's a lot of dudes. A lot of dudes. Holy shit. Alright, Yakumo, do your thing. Full charge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, this game is amazing. Okay, I'm 3 hours through I did this as a 3-hour stream. Oh, I only got an hour to go. Fuck! Oh, but this game's so good. At the same time, it's killing me. Oh, this game's exhausting. But it's the good kind of exhaustion. Ah.
Must be this way.
The god of the mountain is probably waiting for you. And he'll be extra mad now that you broke all those statues.
Whatever.
God, I love Yakumo. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Oh, I gotta see. Oh, man, this game is rough. When can I play as Ryu? I know you can play as Ryu in certain segments. When can you play as Ryu? I want to know. I want to play as Ryu by this point. Please. I love Yakumo, but please, for the love of God, give me another character.
Here we are. The inner sanctum.
Starting from chapter
The
14.
demon the shrine should be close by. Get ready for a fight, Yakumo.
And after beating the main story, he is permanently playable in numerous modes, including challenge and training.
It'd be so funny if this segment alone were just a boss.
What do you need? Finally made it to the second shrine.
Yeah.
When we broke the first seal, a part of the Dark Dragon was released and rose up into the sky. I suspect that after dealing with this next shrine, the sealed piece of the Dark Dragon will do the same and reunite with its husk yet again.
It's coming back to life. one piece at a time.
What'll happen to Tokyo once the dragon is fully revived?
If we don't act fast, Tokyo will be the least of our worries. The entire world would be in peril.
We can't let that happen.
We won't. I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Oh, that's the line from the trailer.
Look who it is. You getting the hang of fighting those demons?
Easy enough. But there seem to be more of them since we broke the first seal.
Well, that's what you get when you try to revive the Dark Dragon. You realize how big a target you put on your back, right? Anyone looking in from the outside think you're some kind of evil maniac. But that's how it's always been for the Raven clan. We do what needs to be done, no matter what the world thinks. Umi always complains about our reputation for pecking out the trash, but that ain't the whole picture. The world's a damn mess. We're just cleaning it up the best we can. Lots of people out there that'd be dead if it weren't for us. We do good work, kid. No matter what anyone says. Don't ever forget that.
Well, at least it's nice to know the Raven clan aren't even evil. It's literally just, yeah, we just do the work no one else is gonna do. Which is way better plotline compared to just, oh, the Hayabusa village got destroyed, time to save the world, apparently. Because ninjas are busted in this universe, which, canonically, thanks to DOA, apparently ninjas are so busted, they're practically gods in this universe.
Which is kind of needed because they actually end up fighting godlike entities.
Yeah, that's sort of the whole vibe of DOA/NG. Because, like, for some reason, Itagaki, he just loves ninjas to the point where, like I said, he makes them practically godlike beings. Like, Ryu can chop down hordes of enemies in a single go. Or day, if he wanted to. And what ends up happening is that now Ryu is considered one of the strongest men in the world in the DOA/NG verse. And then there's guys like Yakumo, who exists and apparently is a close second. If this game's anything to go by. Oh, I'm in. Oh, another purgatory gate. Well, I'm in for the worst now. Is it weird to want a pet raven? Because apparently ravens are super chill.
Sparring.
Wanting a pet bird is kind of normal. A raven might just be because of the character you're playing.
No, but even before that, I was like super into them. Like they look super cuddly. Because apparently they're super smart. So you can basically play with them. Not only that, they have like good memories. So they're like elephants. They can remember shit. And they're also super playful. Because I remember there was a video I watched of someone petting a crow or a raven and their tail was waggling and it was so adorable. Like, have you ever seen a raven's tail wag? It's so cute.
Nope.
I feel
it's so adorable. Look up Loki the crow or raven, and he is so adorable. Or like look up ravens like tail wagging. Oh, it's the big ones. These missions definitely get easier the more health you have. because the more health you have, the more you can have a chance of surviving these. Fuck! I wonder if there's an accessory that lets you speed up UT charging. Because UT charging, because what I noticed in this game is that the first level is like super hard to charge up to, but then level 2 doesn't take nearly as long. Like, it's not as slow as NG1s, but it's not as fast as 2s. And it's faster, but it's also faster than 3. Oh! Now that I realize it, oh, so that's what the poison ones look like. The poison ones look like guppies. That's adorable. Also, fuck you, game. Oh, you spawned. Oh, fuck! I forgot. So if you kill them, they spawn, like, way more. Oh! Oh, there's a third one? Wait, what the fuck? Ah, shit. Okay, there's a third one. Okay, now they had 3 of them. That's all there's not 4. That's gonna suck if there's 4. That's gonna suck major dicks if there's 4.
Good to see you.
I should buy an item. There we go.
All right.
Okay. Let's try this again. Round 2. Time for the guppy. Fuck the auto revive. I got the other Tengu. Okay. Is that it? There's more? Oh. There's a third one? Please let this be the last phase. Oh, there's another one. Are you kidding me? Oh, thank God. I'll go lie, this is better fighter than Ryu based on the other Ninja Gaiden game. Yes and we'll have to wait and see. But hey, Devil Jin, welcome to the stream. I am currently kind of exhausted, but at the same time, I don't want to stop. Oh man, that Purgatory was rough. but it was great. But yeah, welcome to stream, Devil Jin. It's been a while. Holy fuck. Oh man, but this game, it's so much fun. It's so good.
See you around.
I fully recommend this game to anyone that wants to get into NG. Although I recommend starting on normal if you're new. Because, oh my god, this game's so good, but it's rough. How far are you? I'm like chapter 7, I think? Maybe? I don't remember. I forgot what chapter I'm in. I think I'm on chapter 7. I'm like barely... There's apparently like DMC, there's like 20 chapters, which is the most amount of chapters any Ninja Gaiden game has had. Like Ninja Gaiden 1 Black had like 16, 15 chapters. 2 had 12 because of Black 2/Sigma 2. And Ninja Gaiden 3 is the shortest with only 7 days. This game has like 19, 20 chapters. Did you meet Ryu? No, not yet, but I'm scared because the moment I meet him, I'm not going to get my shit kicked in.
Imagine that just happens now.
What the fuck was that? Oh, what are you? Oh, the music is getting hyper. Oh, it's a weird Tengu looking thing. Oh, what the hell are you? Yeah, she's on here too. What the fuck is that? A Kurobo apparently.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
This is like Devil May Cry, but more badass. Some fans think Nenji's better than DMC. I believe both are equally amazing. Okay, I'm definitely going to be dying a lot on this boss because I'm pretty sure this boss is dedicated to the whole chapter. So I'm probably going to die a lot on this boss. Oh, this is going to be rough.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Wait, don't I have... Oh, I didn't get the other ring. Shit. Holy fuck! Oh, he's immune to the flying swallows. Ah! Crap. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, fuck off, Tyrant.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Yakumo! How could this happen?
Man, he just is aggressive. He is really laying on those combos. This is getting Elden Ring levels of ridiculousness in terms of combo spam. Or combo strings. Okay, I need to get an eye for his moveset. He does that really weird bark thing.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Ah, crap. Crap. Okay, this is getting rough. This is getting really rough. Oh. I love the music though.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum.
What the fuck? Oh man, he just wrecks your health. And I barely even realize he wrecks your health.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum.
Oh my god, he takes so much of your health.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
he takes a lot of your health. Jesus Christ. Like and that's for apparently the normal enemies deal as much damage as this boss. The normal ones. I can't imagine a Master Ninja where he's practically taking away literal chunks.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
What the fuck was that? What is that?
An insta-kill?
You saw that too, right? What was that?
No, but I noticed that the voice lines didn't get the chance to finish in time.
Bro, what was that?
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Oh, second phase. Where'd he go?
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Okay. It's that attack string in particular. It's that one. Like, I can deal with other stuff just fine. Like his tornadoes, fine. His glide, also fine. I could deal with that easy. It's that combo string in particular. Not only that, his tracking is crazy.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Okay, I think this one wants you to be patient. Because not on blocking more, he's okay, now I get the gimmick now. Never mind. Okay, I get the gimmick now. It's just that he's hyper aggressive and you need but his strings aren't that long. So I can easily block all of his moves. I just need to try to memorize his string. So I can perfect dodge and then do the thing with the blood bending.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same. work.
Stay on the ground. Where'd you go? Fuck! I did so much better that time. So much better. I did so much better. I'm almost there. I know I am. I could do this. I know I can. God, his first string does so much damage.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Oh boy. He refuses to stay on the ground. That's another problem. He doesn't want to stay still. Fuck! I got cocky with that one. I tried to bait it, and I ended up getting hit. I tried to bait it. Yeah, this chapter, the chapter before and this one is definitely the player funnel. Because holy hell, because they throw so much more at you. And the boss here just does so much more than the previous ones.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Okay, I'm just choking on this one. I'm gonna try to save my heals for the second phase. Because, holy hell, does the second phase get rough. It also gets tedious, because he doesn't ever stays on the ground. Like, the first phase is fine, it's good. But then the second phase happens, and it's just waiting. I'm gonna get back on the ground, and he doesn't want to get back on the ground. Unless you manage to counter his boost things.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Goddamn tornado. Okay, I saved my regen in this one.
Daddy, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo
Okay.
should try flying too.
That could work.
He just doesn't stay still, like, at all. Fucking tornado. Come on, I'm almost there. Come on. Fuck! I got greedy. 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 I end up cause I got greedy so hard. I got so greedy. Cause I know it's stuff now. I'm just not like reacting to it properly. Like he just hits so hard. Like, I don't know if it's because it's some other stuff or that's just the way they designed him because he hits so hard. Like, they really want you to interrupt them as much as you can.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Yeah, he is not that. Yeah, I'm just not. I keep getting greedy. That's my main problem. I keep getting greedy and I end up getting punished for it.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Okay, I got my items saved.
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
There's a lot of this boss fight's just waiting for him to get off the ground or to use your tornadoes too are so annoying. Like you just gotta hope you either parry him or something else. What the fuck? That 2 shots? Oh my god, you see what I mean? Like you blink and you miss it. Like I don't. What?
I ironically had that feeling when I was fighting Millennia.
Well, that's what everyone feels playing against Millennia. What doesn't help is that this fucker's spawning 2 things, and
Guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die
I hate it
all
when
the
bosses
same.
do that because it's like you already have decently long attack strings and hit hard enough already. You don't need to add bullshit obstacles. It just makes it tediously frustrating for no reason. You don't need to be throwing tornadoes everywhere. Projectiles are fine. I don't mind that. What I don't mind is environmental hazards in the middle of a boss fight. That's not fun or fair. The rest of the bullshit, I don't mind. I do not hate it whatsoever. It's the moment they start like introducing like environmental hazards.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
What? Bro! You can knock me out of my UT? Are you kidding me? I know they can knock you out of your UTs. Like, what do you mean you can knock me out of it? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, my brain is starting to get fried. I've been stuck on here for like almost an hour. He's just such a tedious boss. First phase is like normal. He's fine. It's his second phase that gets annoying. It's not even a get good scrub type of thing either. It's literally just, oh, you like stuff getting in the way in the middle of the fight? Well, get ready. There's full of them.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Oh my god. This is so brutal. Oh. Oh my god. I think I might end the stream after this fight because, oh my god, this fight is so tedious at the second phase.
Well, it's seeming like this fight is going to make you stretch into 5 hours, so...
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Like, I'm trying to perfect block, essentially. That's what I'm trying to do here. Because it knocks him out of it. The thing is, he keeps spawning tornadoes everywhere. And he doesn't stay still. And not only that, when I perfect block, it doesn't... So even when I perfect block, it doesn't count it because his hitbox is so out of range.
What do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try.
Which is stupid, because, like, that's probably going to need to be patched, because Because when you perfect block, you're allowed to counter. So why the fuck is his hitbox out of range? Like, his hitbox is out of range when you perfect sometimes. So I don't know why it's designed like that. Oh, I'm trying to time it with his dash, but I keep mistiming it. Ugh, he's so annoying.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
I kept moving my left stick for some reason. Why was I moving my left stick? I was trying to block, not dodge. Because perfect dodging doesn't do shit here. It just leaves me open.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Fuck these twisters, dude. Like, these twisters get on my nerves. Okay, like, this is fine. This is perfectly fine.
Replace the wind with fire, and then you have that one meme. which apparently is getting a game.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the "this is fine" meme is apparently getting a game.
Fuck! I keep forgetting a fucking Bloodbind. Oh, well, at least we have a new term for the NG community, the BBs now. Totally not similar to another franchise.
One.
Because, you know how I say UTs and all that junk? Those are short for ultimate techniques. In this case, BB stands for bloodbinding, which is what this game calls the bloodbending.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
So the game I'm referencing is called "This is Fine Maximum Cope." And it's a platformer Metroidvania.
Oh my god. Oh, I keep trying to perfect block, but I keep perfect blocking at the wrong time. Oh, this boss is even worse than the ones I fought beforehand in their other games. This is worse. I can't tell who's worse, Alma or this fucker. Oh wait, Alma took me 2 hours.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
It is so funny.
And the worst part is you can't knock him down. You just gotta wait for him. What?
It's too quick.
Oh my god, this is getting so tedious.
I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try.
Because he also does a double turn thing, so it doesn't stay still, so you can't really
Work.
Oh, stay still. Like, I don't mind using your flying to like for an attack. I don't mind that. I'm tired of you just staying in the fucking air. and just wasting my time. Because look, see what I mean? It just stays in the air the whole time.
Too bad you can't grapple hook to it.
I'm guessing you're supposed to, I think, but... But it's just so annoying. It just refuses to stay still. And you can't flying swallow it because it doesn't do no damage. And I'm never in range. It's always... Fuck! I never know when it does that. That's the main problem with it. It never stays on the ground. It's always flying around, and I can never hit it. It just stays on there, and I can never get close. It, like I said, the second phase is just waiting. Why do you make me wait? Don't waste my time. Just attack me.
Yeah, at the very least, if you're gonna kick his ass, make it entertaining.
Yeah, at least overwhelm me with attacks. Don't be wasting my fucking time.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
And I get it. He's meant to be hard. I get that. But here's the thing. Melania, at least with Melania, she's hitting you or preparing for an attack when she gets in the air. She's at least doing that. Here it's just, oh, I'm just going to stay in the fucking air. Am I going to do tornadoes? Am I going to dive? You never know. I'm just going to do it. Like, don't waste my time. Just do the move or don't do the move at all. Like, once you get in the air, do the move or don't do the move. I don't care. Just stop wasting my time and make me wait for you to come back down. Because I get it. That's your whole theme. You're meant to be aggressive. I get that. I know. I don't mind that. You can be aggressive. I don't care about that. It's the fact you're never on the ground. So I can at least have a chance.
The god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
I had my chance and I missed it. Oh, thank God! It spawned the tornadoes outside the arena. Why do I bother unguarding from that? It just like, this part's not even making me mad. That part understandable because I know what I did wrong. It's the second phase that pisses me off. Dark Dragon's gonna have like 3 phases. Fucking at me on that. You see, like that. Do the tornado like that. That quick, and then get back on the ground. Don't waste my time, like, flying and just doing bullshit. Just do your attacks. Okay, that part I fucked up on. The fucking tornadoes.
It's too quick! Sayori, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
Ah, fuck. Mistimed it. Oh, now you're flying, asshole. And you would think, like, oh, use the super jumps to help you get some air. No. They don't do that either. They just... He just stays in the air, doing whatever. Okay, that one was my fault. Gonna go to sleep? No! I am. Fuck! I was too far. Oh, man, this... He is so annoying! He doesn't want... He always stays too far! Like, I get it. You want your enemy boss to be defensive, but for fuck's sake.
It's the epitome of fighting an invasion tank.
That's pretty much what it is. It's a tank that refuses to stay still and just hits just as hard as one. It's like I'm fighting Bane, but as a wolf. And I don't have Batman's plot armor.
Behold, the god of Fuhaku Sanctum, guardian of this shrine.
God or not, he'll die all the same.
Oh, I know I can do this. I know I can.
I don't know. Maybe Yakumo could try flying too.
That could work.
You see what I mean?
It might just be from where I've been playing RE Village and beat the game twice in the past day or two. But some of his attacks are reminding me of Miranda's attacks.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Some of these attacks are playing cool. Finally! Oh my god! Fuck you! Oh my god! Fuck you, bitch. Bad dog. Fucking... Oh, yes! Just like what you fucking deserve. Oh. Oh, that hurts. That actually hurts me. Oh, that actually hurts. Fuck this boss, man. Oh, this is definitely the player funnel. That player funnel is ass, though.
Good thing you had my support back there, right?
I didn't do shit.
Well, you're welcome. Now, let's get to it, shall we? Whenever you're ready.
Hey, what you gonna give me now, game? Ah, the bow staff.
Storm. The dragon's power is building.
Wait, is who I think this is? Oh my god. It's our boy! Yes! Ryu!
Ryu Hayabusa.
Hayabusa? The legendary super ninja? What's he doing here?
Raven, whatever your clan is plotting, it ends here.
No more running, Sayori.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, 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 no! Get the fuck away from me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Chill out! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh thank god!
Oh, it's a fake out.
Oh thank god! I was gonna flip! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got so scared! I'm like, wait, what are you doing? Wait, please let this be just a cutscene where he loses, and then it just the moment the frame rate hit 60, I freaked. You know that happens sometimes where it's like the frame rate's like 30 FPS and then you know it's the game happens when it starts going back to 60 and it freaks you out immediately.
Yeah.
They got away.
Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me.
If you say so.
That scared the shit out of me. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
The fact that I called it too.
I died 20 plus times to this. I died 29 times to this fucker and it took me an hour. Oh my god. Dude, I freaked out immediately. I'm like, wait, is this game gonna make me? No, it's not. It can't. It's not gonna make me. It is. Fuck. And I started freaking out. Because I saw him chasing me and I immediately saw how fast he was and I'm like, hell no, fuck that. Oh my god. If you go to the stream, you can hear, I think you can hear my mic peaking because I was freaking out so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's getting clipped. Oh my god, that was so good. Dude, I thought Ryu was gonna show up later. I didn't know he would show up now. I thought you were gonna like, when you said mission 14, it's like, okay, it's gonna have Yakumo get a decent ways through, and then we'd fight him later somewhere else. No, I didn't know that he just fucking plop him right here and say, hey, I'm right here now, bitch. Get ready to run my fade. And then I freak. Where the fuck did you come from? Where did you come from? Oh my god. I think I'm actually be crying because that shit was majestic. That was so good. He just jump scared. He did a FNAF jump scare and everything. He did a FNAF jump scare and jumped out of nowhere and then proceeded to kick my ass. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so good. Oh my god, that was so funny. Oh, that was so fucking funny. I didn't think you'd show up. He'd show up this early. Oh, who the fuck are you? Ayane!
Yes.
I recognize that purple hair anywhere. All in her new outfit.
Understood. Okay then.
Wow, they aged her up a lot. Dude, that was fucking evil. Dude, it would have been so fucking evil if the devs had to make you beat him somehow. Like, how would you pull that off? Oh my god, that was crazy. I gotta fight a shark now? Oh, I gotta chase a Oh no, not the ghost fish! No! You're making me fight ghost fish now? Oh shit. You're making me fight ghost fish now. That's cheating, man!
Your bow staff becomes a boom hammer?
Yeah. The Magats. Oh, and look at that. Magatsuhi. Pitt would have loved this. You want to message Pitt? Show him the screen real quick or send him a screenshot? Yeah, it's called the Magatsuhi. It becomes a bow staff into a boom hammer.
Umi.
Yakumo! Oh, thank goodness you're alive.
A giant shark just swallowed Sayori whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding. Is she alright?
Not sure, but the beast left a trail.
Oh, let's see what let's see the boom hammer moveset real quick. Oh, I used it all up. Oh, dude, that whole sequence scared the fuck out of me. Platinum, you guys did an amazing job with that sequence. That was so good, but also so fucking terrifying. Oh, I'm gonna just let the bow staff real quick and then end the stream because oh my god, that was so scary.
I can imagine there's an achievement for beating Ryu in that segment.
Let's check real quick then.
It might be one of the hidden ones.
Oh, that's probably it. So no spoilers, I'm guessing. All right, staff slash. Oh my god. Let's see. What am I dealing? Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, that's a launcher. Okay, that's cool. That's a move he stole from Ryu. That's a move stolen from him.
Looking for a new gig?
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. 20 fiends. Ah, so they are still called fiends.
See you later, yeah.
But yeah, that scared the fuck out of me. That scared me so bad.
Is she gonna be?
Umi, focus on the mission. I'm going after that creature, but I need your help tracking it down.
You're right. Leave it to me.
Okay. Let's see what the teacher has to say about good old Ryu showing himself.
You might. Damn. You all right? You look a little.
I just fought Ryu Hayabusa.
We ran
What do
into
you
Ryu
think?
Hayabusa and got separated from Sayori.
Hayabusa. Oh, I was wondering when he'd show up. He's got a long history with the Dark Dragon, too, you know. Well, it's just a matter of time, really. Can you believe that he's killed the Dark Dragon 3 times already? Bastard's a legend.
Wait, 3 times?
Here you come along trying to bring the dragon back to life. I don't blame him for trying to stop you. I'm sure he doesn't know why you're doing what you're doing, though.
Whatever. If he gets in my way again, he's dead.
Don't get cocky, kid. Ryu Hayabusa ain't called the Super Ninja for nothing. You want to stand a chance, you better get trained. Hard.
Oh, you're so funny, Yakumo. You're so fucking funny. It's like a fucking like a member of like the Frieza Force that just has like blaster and everything saying, "Oh, I'm gonna one-shot Goku." That is so funny. Oh man, you're a fucking idiot. Oh, I got new moves. What did I get? Oh, 3 slots. Neat. God.
It could be the Blood-Soaked Fate achievement, which the description just says to hold your own against Ryu.
Maybe. Either way, that was so fucking funny. The fact that this man thinks he got a chance.
Which, with a description like that, it could just be like a story unlock hidden achievement. Like, you survived the encounter. Here's the achievement.
Maybe. Either way, that shit was actually funny. Him thinking he's like, oh, if I see Ryu again, I'm gonna kill him. Oh, that's oh, that is so funny, Yakumo. You're a funny guy, you know that? You're so funny. But yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I forgot. I promised I would try out the bow staff real quick. How the hell do I? Ghost fish! Great.
At the very least, Ares will be happy.
Oh, that is a long.
Doesn't look like you're having much trouble with him, though.
No. No, you don't understand. In 2 and 1, ghost fish essentially were just there to annoy you. And the worst part is that every time they bite you, they stun you. And even worse, that they come in packs. So.
Yeah.
And even though they die in one hit, they're still incredibly annoying because they show up in spots you never expect, mostly tight corridors where you can't ignore them. They always have a bit of iframes when they spawn, so you can't take them out immediately. Noted. I'll go ahead and for some reason, they thought it was a good idea to make them actually do a decent chunk of damage. Oh, and by the way, they can attack you while they're biting you. So the moment one grabs you and stuns you, another one could just come in and then just do more damage to you. And the worst part is there's no recovery.
They're like Ninja Gaiden equivalent to... They're pretty much Ninja Gaiden's equivalent to Soulsborne dogs.
Yes, but unlike dogs, which are aggressive as hell, and they only have to fight 1 or 2 at a time, this game's like, let's shove... Ninja Gaiden's like, let's shove 7 or 8 of them at once at you. Sometimes 15.
And there have been a few times in Elden Ring, and if you know the right spots in Bloodborne too.
It went this way.
Alright, this is against a proper enemy. That's not these ghost fish. I really dig the level design of this game. It's so much more unique to other Ninja Gaidens, because other Ninja Gaidens are very much just linear, like hallways. It's very rare when they actually try to get creative with it. Like Resident Evil, NG1 had like Resi level design, whereas Ninja Gaiden 2 was very much linear, like the classic games. Oh! Oh! Okay, this thing is sick. Oh, oh, did you see that? Whoa! They turn him into chunks! Oh, that is gnarly. Whoa! Oh, you can flying swallow with it? Oh, hell yeah. Usually you can't really flying swallow with the bow staffs in Ninja Gaiden. Okay, I love this thing.
Nice work out there.
Oh, those were fiends? Oh.
Job's all done. You're good at this.
Mission added. What do you mean added?
You gotta hunt fishies.
Oh, man. So this is the... Oh, it's... Oh, man. It's poop. If you know exactly what I'm talking about, then you never watch... If you don't know what I'm talking about, you never watch Surf's Up.
It has been so long since I've seen that movie, I barely know what you mean.
There is a scene where they're in a slide, and they find this cave, and it's filled with this blue water gunk thing, and main character's playing in it, and it's like, what is this stuff? And the friend he's with says, that's worm poop.
Yep, I remembered the shot, I didn't remember the context.
Yeah, yep, that's what I meant. Which, that is a decent effect. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's such a good effect. Where it's like you can see it coming off the ground. That's cool. Oh man, his moveset feels very platinum. No wonder I got used to Yakumo so fast. It's that I remember that he feels like a platinum character, which makes sense. Apparently, a lot of the reviews reviewing Yakumo's playstyle is that a lot of them describe Yakumo as a character designed by Platinum Games, if that makes sense. You know how you said you played Nier Automata, right?
Yeah.
He feels like that, but way faster. And then people said that if you want a classic NG experience, Ryu is going to be the one to offer that. Because apparently the devs were trying to make it both characters unique in some shape or form. Like Yakumo felt like a platinum character, whereas Ryu felt like regular Ninja Gaiden. Holy fuck, is this game so good. Art of Defense 3. Oh, okay, nice. Oh,
The grind never stops.
all right. Alright, I'm gonna hit it off here with you guys staring at the Ninja Twink. For those that are new, I really appreciate you subscribe if you're new, like the stream if you enjoyed it. For those watching after the stream, I really appreciate you subscribe if you're new, like the stream if you enjoyed it, and leave a comment. Want to call me a shitter? I'm gonna head off for the night because I am tired, really tired, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Good night, guys and gals. Also, don't forget to mention, I have a Discord. Go to the channel description. You can come to Discord. Come by. It's fun. You get to get angry at each other. And I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and